just do a quick thing. Okay, hello everyone.
What's up, fuckers?
It's been 10,000 years since we last played, aka just a
2
week.
million.
Somehow twice as
Long
long as
week.
the breaks between we normally play. It's been 69 years. Last time on Strixhaven.
Fuck, I'm old
As
now,
I
man.
switch maps. What the fuck happened here?
If it's been 69 years, I'm 87 years old now. Shit.
Retro, go.
No, you go. You do it. What do I get out of it?
Honestly, it's probably one of the easiest sessions to recap, despite how long it is.
I mean, yeah, I remember most of it. It was just swamp.
Now go.
Gratitude? Ugh. Okay, you went to Swamp Place. What happened then? We fought a Groff, not a griff. Sinetis got kidnapped by it, and then he cut it up. Then what? Groff. We finally made it to the Sedgemoor place, and we fought wargs. Wargs died. Well, one warg died. We just did that warg dirty. He didn't need to go like that. And we found out that Aurora was also in Sedgemoor and bad shit. And then the book summoned a giant fucking scorpion and we killed it. There.
And some stuff in between. Mike died. Well, last time on Strixhaven, the party did, well, after the session before this, enter Sagemoor. Encountered, well, multiple creatures living in the swamp. Well, creatures more as plants looking like creatures, rather. Last session started off with, well, a trial by combat against a very, very angry Groff as, okay, Bard's still playing, which, after some time, the party eventually defeated. After which, the party decided to recuperate, gather up their, well, resources, remaining materials, and health, came back to Willowdusk to do the things that they did do, including retrieving some potions that she was apparently mass-producing for the faculty, which she handed over 3 to the party. And also, and for Gyan, your poison resistance band has wilted by now. That was a temporary thing. Yeah, as that. Yeah. Well, it potentially saved you from 4d10, so be thankful for that, I guess. Yep. You pretty much erased, like, what, 13 points of poison damage? Something like that. Anyways, after that, gotta love Willowdusk. Well, anyways, after that, the party headed to Sagemoor, got some of the materials they needed, or rather, for Miss Lang's assignment. Ran into some trouble along the way, including a very pissy scorpion summoned by malicious ink in a notebook that the party cleansed and picked up, which is actually where we pick off as... Okay. This is just funny. Retro, roll me a persuasion check as Sinetis for that recap.
God.
I just want to see.
Wait. Where the fuck? Why? No, that's Freya's sheet. I don't want... No, fuck you.
Wrong character.
Yes, it is. Oh my god. Where the fuck is my... Okay.
Does this swap over cleanly? Yup, it does.
Freya's the bad bitch from Nubiak. There you go.
Okay, you get the inspiration if you don't already have it. Do you?
Hey, wait, do I? Do not.
Do you?
Nice. No, I do not.
Okay. Well, remember if you have that, because I don't remember all of your things. Because, well, as that happens, and the party, probably the next day after, gets summoned back to Viola's office, where, well, she starts us off. I'm glad you all returned alive. What have you all found? I assume the threat has been purged. Let's get this done. I know you all have busy times ahead of you with your upcoming exams and whatever you've decided to put yourself up for with your extracurriculars and other such activities.
Yeah, we dealt with it. Quite a ways there, too. Groff, giant scorpion thing.
The local wildlife and plant life in the Witherbloom's less populated areas do tend to be troublesome if you encounter them. I'm glad to see you've all managed to stand up for yourselves. Not many do, as I'm sure you could all tell why the faculty was, at least by their own, reluctant to tread those waters and reach the area you all did together. Part of why someone moving alone. It was a very eventual journey, to say the least. We found and vanquished the source of the bomb. At least we think so. Alright, and, well, go straight to the point. What have you found to be the source of this eldritch bomb? We found this strange notebook. Do you pull it out? Yeah. As you pull it out, Theta from behind the desk kind of looks at it suspiciously and just kind of eyes it and give her the notebook. Well, if you're holding on to this, then I trust that this is safe now, and corruption has been purged. Of course. As she picks up the black, leathery, worn-down notebook in her hands, she now carefully, very carefully lifts the front cover of it to uncover what's basically really old, worn-down parchment with its writing, as you all. Anyone who tried to read it basically would have found just whatever ink was left in use for writing has now just been either purged from the book by the holy water or just basically spread about like dark splotches of black that's pretty much illegible at this point. And I see some sort of, as to anyone who has the spell, anyone here would be able to sense the feeling of detect magic being cast as Viola inspects this notebook for any magical traces. Arcane tomes are not an uncommon occurrence here on campus. Those bound with malicious or cursed intent may be the source of some problems, although she flips about seeing if there's any left. What you've all found here may have just been an old relic of times past, as the wornness and tear and general condition of the notebook implies that it's probably been in that swamp for quite a while. No one can really tell when, but rather just. I see. Have you found any traces of the person who this might have belonged to, and why it was resurfaced?
Do we snitch? Well,
And I guess for everyone's
Oh,
context, Aurora would have parted with you all for a bit, just saying that she
too
was
late now.
heading towards the with Aurora's injury, she would have told you all before you all headed back to campus that she stayed behind for a bit to head to one part of the Witherbloom's campus called the Witches Clinic to basically heal herself up, which so far haven't seen her go back yet. And as Murdock
Mhm.
says, Aurora was there. Aurora, fellow first year, and what thing we all confirm.
Mhm.
Working mission, no time for personal feelings. Yes, fellow first year. Was she aware of what she was doing? I need to know.
Mm.
Seem much like it. Hmm. Someone caught unawares by this journal. As she puts down the journal on the notebook and flips to some random pages to you all, seemingly illegible now, although she manages to find one sort of page where one particular image, drawing, whatever whatever, well, legibility or imagery left can reveal a sort of faded image that nobody can really recognize until she points out some silhouettes very, at least, they promise her knowledge and answers. What we can all see to be, as she kind of points out the figure to be some sort of hunched back, you can't really tell what race figure sitting over the bayou ponds, and from the imagery and the way the ink flows, seemingly to be draining it ink, or really flowing, causing something to flow in the bayou. And, well, from what I can tell at least, this tome possessed the writings, ramblings of one such individual. Can't really tell if they're a student or just ended up here. Seems to have something to do with life draining magic in the bayou, the Witherbloom swamps, as to those who are familiar, common place for practicing essence studies. The magic of life itself is a powerful conduit, supplying, well, energy for some particular experiments. Not all are forbidden, as Witherbloom takes care to ensure that those parts of magic commonly shunned upon are regulated. Seems that this particular individual may have aspired too far should they have been a student. If this tome has promised another individual, as you all claim, knowledge and answers, there may have been malicious intent still remaining within its pages, intentional or not. But as far as I can tell, as she shuts it and with what I can see right now, none of this seems to be related to any bigger cause. A crumb, maybe. A singular piece to a larger puzzle, but not enough to form a clear image of what it could have been. As promised, I give you all my thanks. Representing the entire Biblioplex, the Oliver Weaver, I offer you all my sincere gratitude for helping solve this issue. Whether or not our relationship will be longer term seems to remain undecided. as I will take my own time, seeing what I can extract from these pages. The mishaps, their timing, the properties they exhibited. So far, are all just pointing to this being an unfortunate accident, a tome that should have been long lost, picked up again, causing its magics to resurface. To those who have asked for their own recompense, you may do with that as you wish, in the regards that I have told you all. But for now, I encourage you all to take some time to yourselves. The year is nearly ending, and you are all still first years. I am aware that you all still have your final exams coming up ahead. Take your time and live your lives as just students for now. Keeping in mind none of what you have currently encountered. Live in Strixhaven as you were meant to. If you have any more questions, you may ask. For now, we'll get to each other soon. Should I find anything more? Potentially over your break between years as you all move up. But at this point, this is where we make amends. Questions here. Thank you, man.
Same.
Get some rest. You all deserve it.
Yes, ma'am.
And okay, to those who had the potions with them, did you all give them back to the faculty or Miss Lang or whoever? The extra potions you all got. Yes.
Nah, I drank them all in my free time.
Definitely.
Every single one of them.
I just need to make that clear, as the next part does depend on what you all did with those. You could all keep them and not tell anyone that you didn't use them, or no. Every single one. Yeah. Every single one.
Can I take one of them?
Yeah, Willow Dusk.
Without Murdock?
Yeah, Willow Dusk also said that what she was making was for the faculty, not potentially Miss Lang, but around that area. Yes. I will eat your brains.
I mean, I don't know. What is snake brain? I want to see. What does a snake brain look like?
Then over.
Oh my god.
I kind of want to keep the potion.
Can we keep all of them?
You can, I guess.
You never know when they'll come in handy.
No. But Murdock wants to get paid.
Okay, how about this? Let's have Murdock and Gyan fight for it. Right? Like, why the fuck not? Just duel for the potion.
Well, I need some sort of decision.
Yeah, it is. He has a robot, and from what I can only kill. fuck it. Just give Murdock all the potions.
We don't have a non-lethal option.
You could try to punch him. You
No, I
don't
want the
need the
greater
great.
restoration.
You have a dagger. You can non-lethally poke him until he
Sid
falls
is being
over.
greedy.
I'll give you a 1 GP gift card for
It's just one.
I'll
Sid,
give
did you
you
read how much it costs for the material components to cast Greater Restoration? One is a lot.
I'll give you the 1 GP gift card if you give Murdock the
You're
Greater
holding on to a
Restoration.
potion that's a 5th level spell. One isn't really lowering its value here. Just give it.
Just give the damn potion.
That's a potion containing a spell that can normally only be cast by a 9th level caster.
We'll get Greater Restoration eventually. Just give the goddamn potion. Hey, do Druids? I think
Fine, I
Druids
give
learn
it to
Greater
her.
Restoration. No, do Druids learn Greater Restoration?
The things I have to do for it to get late. And well, if you all forfeited what you all got, Viola will tell you all that.
Yeah,
And
as he said, Arleigh will learn Greater Restoration eventually. It would be like we never even lost the damn thing. We just gotta wait a couple years.
as an added things, I've heard from Miss Lang that you have all also retrieved a batch of concoctions from the essence here. Willow Dusk. Her name is from why my laptop just died.
Uh-oh.
No, okay, it just fell asleep. There we go.
Lazy ass laptop.
And she'll tell you that. I've talked with Miss Lang, and apparently she has allowed you all for a task that you were all not explicitly required to do. From what she says, she's allowing you all to gain extra credit for your next exams.
Nice.
For now, enjoy the rest of your days. This is the better option.
Sinetis secretly swapped all the contents of the potion with swamp water. So,
Fuck
see what
you.
happens there.
AKA, it's less likely for you to fail this exam for doing that optional thing.
Oh,
Congrats.
that's great. Sinetis, you stupid ass.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
That was for the potions.
Oh. So we all got brownie points for it, not even just Murdock. Nice.
Yep. It is my mission to ace this test.
Watch this be the one test Murdock failed.
Yep. Extra credit, aka the DC is lowered. Since you all got already some amount of credit. Well, if nobody else has anything to do in their office, we will all see you off as the doors to the back of the room, open up, and I saved up my inspiration from last session for this exam. And well,
nice.
Well, the party just exit.
I'm gonna go, bow, and then leave.
And we go. And for this time, we are starting to just. We're gonna be changing maps so much that we'll just do this. And well, that's Witherbloom. And as everyone exits the Biblioplex to all do whoever knows what, eventually exam fever starts to brew among the students on campus. It's it's the final exams of the year to everyone who walks around the Biblioplex and even around Central Common, just mutterings of, "Oh God, I'm going to fail. What is it going to be about?" Just for every subject other than magical physiologies, but since the book is kind enough to not make the DM have to make everyone roll for every single exam of every single subject, that's the main priority for all of you right now. As students are just, you can see a bunch of, as Viola's office is within the Biblioplex, to all who exit the office and make their way out of the hall. Now, you don't auto pass. Your grades on your physiologies also reflect everything else. Oh. Yep. As everyone else who exits the Biblioplex can see that there are multiple students, like you can see one human boy seemingly just passed out in his sleep in one of the desks of the Biblioplex with like a stack of 4 books piled on top, multiple scrolls in disarray. One of the little tiny stone gargoyle things seemingly trying to wake him up, but he's just out cold.
Damn.
LCL, yes.
He's fucking dead.
To another one, you can just see one seemingly merfolk girl just trying to get in line amongst other students who are there is now just a line to ask one of the archivists for certain lines of basically review materials. Everyone's basically in study panic right now as you all make your way outside to the Biblioplex and well, panic as everyone is worried for their finals. Panic at the library. Well, now we enter the studying phase as something just.
Welcome to the grind zone.
Welcome to that building. Looks kinda.
Shush! I will fucking slap you.
Oh, I see it now. As let's see here. What do I want to give this theme? Here we go.
Why are my co-players like this? I love y'all. Yep, I do. But I also hate you guys. um. I swear to fucking. I do not see nothing. I closed Discord now.
There we go. Finally got the theme. As I was searching about. Okay, to basically at this point, everyone is what the fuck? Okay, then. At this point, everyone can choose to split off and do their own things because we have entered. As I skip the song, the studying phase of your last exams. Can the bot be heard?
Spooky. Oh, the
Is the bot
bot's being
playing
a
for everyone
bitch.
or? Ah, okay. Now let's see if the other bot is working.
Snow, why?
As everyone is now entering their studying phase. So for this point, we have done this twice before, and we do this once more. As everyone eventually can choose to split off and do their own things, studying for your final set of exams. Who shall we start off
Wait a
with
minute.
first? As, well, basically everyone is just going off doing their own thing. Let's see here. One, two, three. Let's just do VC order. I think everyone decided to study this time. Oh, retro. Okay, everyone other than retro. Four, one, two, three. Oh, hey, Gyan. Oh, as as Gyan splits off from the party, all doing their own things, he seemingly wanders off to one side of the biblioplex, where just trying to see if is he there? Is he there? Did he remember? Is he actually going to do this? As oh wow, as going to over to one side with shelves stacked tall, books panicking everywhere, off to a somewhat isolated corner near one of the plant beds of the biblioplex. Gyan spots familiar, maybe not as friendly yet, as they haven't really gotten to know each other too well. Uh, very somewhat short stature portal, just just with just seemingly with his own set of what look to be gardening tools, as he's kind of just messing about with the plant beds, just taking care of the vegetation growing out of the biblioplex's own flower, own own foliage. And hey, Gyan, you managed to meet up with Gup Gup, as you two have agreed to study for this together. Gup Gup, thanks for agreeing to help me with studies. I had the time, I guess, and I was already here to do things for the biblioplex, so sure. What is it do you need me for? First, it's been a while since I have gone over these topics. Magical, oh, physiology is happened to be one of my favorite subjects back in the day, actually. Good choice. Say, does Miss Lang still teach you all there, or is it different now? Yep, she's still there. I see. Oh, she's been at there for a while. Nobody really knows how long she's been at it. But anyways, not sure what do you. Damn. Eh, Dryads. Nobody really knows if they even age. Anyways, let's. Oh, anyways, what do you have here? As kind of goes over to your notes and. Oh, I see. I see. It's just kind of like. Well, I sort of remember this. They changed the material now, as to. It's been a while. As kind of just feel that Portal just seemingly refreshing himself on all the topics that, well, for him was 2 whole years ago. So it's kind of a bit of a culture shock, as well for you. And as you two go over your notes, and he's there just granting you granting you some sort of ease. How do you study for your exams, Gyan? Yeah, and we'll look over some of the materials, ask Gup for any questions you might have, then just quiz him on a couple of times, so and some essay practice. Well, you have SU and Gup go over the course material regarding OTUGs. You kind of just see what it is that might be as a topic and try to quiz yourself. All right then, as it is about yep. Okay, you can roll me with advantage since Gup is aiding you with this reviewer. You can roll me investigation, arcana, or persuasion. I'll do investigation as you sort of pour over your notes, try and get the information to you as much as possible. Okay, and as you effectively, along with the aid of your senior in Quandrix, you grasp the knowledge like a tea, as pretty much you feel rather confident in this as you pour it over almost a bit too much as you manage to, yeah, that advantage help loads as you seemingly get the info next to you, like OTO like to lair in this environment. They have this amount of properties to them. I gotta remember they have 3 legs each with 3 toes each, and as you Gyan, gain 1 reroll to use for the testing phase. Nice. Gup MVP. And as Gup is seemingly impressed by you and almost comments as in, well, I don't know about you, but it seems you didn't even need me. You'll probably be good handling that stuff or tackling now in year 3. Honest, honestly, you got this, kid. You got this. Nice. Thanks. He seemingly just goes back over to cultivating the specimens in the environment. You pack up your things and all right. You have gotten 1 reroll for the testing phase. Next up, uh, let's see here. Two. Oh, hey, Celeste. Who did you have up again? Okay, just remind myself. Oh, as you, Celeste, actually end up going back to the dorms as Gyan wanders over some part of the biblioplex. You pull you pull yourself aside for a bit as walking with some of the others out of the door out of the biblioplex. You end up actually rushing back to where everyone usually hangs out and opens. Oh, gets let in by the faculty of the dormitories to see if she's in there, and so and seemingly seemingly as soon as you try and knock and open her door, you hear the door to their common room open behind you, and oh hey, seems you're early. As you see the familiar 2 balls of hair colored green of Lorene with her signature round glasses balls. hairball. Spaghetti and hairballs. I know how hair works. Am I? Didn't notice. Well, I kind of got a bit carried away. It's the Biblioplex is pure chaos right now. Everyone's trying to grab materials, just see who can be the first to. Some people are just grabbing a bit too much. Like they can't. Like the Biblioplex is vast, but they don't have enough to stop. All of us are just Cyan just rambling, and as you can see, as you can see, holding down just what looks to be three whole tomes and maybe a scroll or two next to you, Celeste Lorraine, seemingly having carried all of these course material reviewers all the way from the biblioplex to the dorm. She puts it down and, all right, what do we got? Uh, I did good enough last time. I just want to see if I can do this again. All right, Celeste, how do you handle your studying? Okay. Grab some tokens and rearrange the exam hall. I'm gonna search for key concepts, and I'm gonna try and fit them into lyrics for a song to remember them. Okay, as you try and compose some stuff, Lorene seemingly is a bit more interested in this new studying method you're doing, and seemingly just trying to see if they can get along as she follows along, seemingly claps a hand or two, taps a foot or three, seeing if you two can manage to be in sync together. As all right, let's just roll roll me. What can this be? Yeah, roll me. Yep, you can pretty much roll me performance, persuasion, or just a basic arcana. And here comes the bard studying in Strixhaven. Oh damn! As you and Lorraine actually seemingly hum a tune together, she gets rather into it as some swirling tiny little tadpoles start hovering around her hair, and you two seemingly more just start more just start vibing rather than studying. But at the same time, it seemingly calms her nerves down, calms your nerves down, as even though you meant this to be a mainly a studying session, that the ease and hey, OTX, yeah, they look like, what is this, every fifth grade elementary project ever? And seemingly the ease between you, that the tension between you two seems to ease as you can make a rather catchy verse in remembering everything about Otiugs. You make the Otiug rap or whatever. As sure, Celeste, you gain one reroll for the next exams, so they're finally here, performing for you. Nice. And as those two are vibing along, you have one reroll you can use for the upcoming exams. And as I do basic stuff over here. All right then. Next up. Oh, hey there, Arleigh. As you actually go and see if you can find a certain someone to help you with this. You actually go. You try and look around for him in the performing arts club until you seemingly can't really find him there. You try and turn back a bit as you go study with an unconscious person. You actually, as you turn back a bit to go back to the path you last tread, it seems you can't really find the right person yet. You eventually pop, pop back into the Archway Commons, where just leaning and sitting on one of the fountain's edges, you can see the the classic lime green hair parted to one side, hands crossed, just seemingly twirling twirling his fingers as a small whirlpool of fractal light mimics the swirling water of the fountain, and eventually through waiting, he almost seems to stand up, push himself, and trying to make go on his way again until you two lock eyes, and you just see the familiar hand of Cadoris just raise and just do a small little wave at you. Yes. Hey, want to help study for the exams? And as you two meet, and Kadora seemingly just starts walking with you towards, probably back toward the fine arts club you just seen. Sure, I I pretty much already got this thing in the bag, I think. Although happy to help, happy to help with, happy to help with you though. You see that we're tackling OTX in magical physiologies, yeah? And he just confirms, yeah, there are particular creatures they appear in a lot of stories actually, as there are common monstrous villain in some acts of writing. So it's kind of I've even honestly I've even tried reprising a role where part of just something I do in the guild, just reprising a role, seeing if I no, they are my beautiful babies. Just seeing if I can play as a hero. Like, one thing we've tried to do is just in the guild is just try and see as a replica OTEG waving around three tentacles if I can shoot all three with three arrows at the same time. It's a rather ambitious spectacle, but I've been practicing and I could tell you a bit about them as you two go in. Arleigh, how do you study with Cadoris? Gonna read the info of OTGs and take notes on what other stuff Cadoris might also comment on, if have any information about them. And as you and Cadoris try and aid each other, and it's mostly just Cadoris teaching you, as it seems that kind of already has everything about this exam down with his area of expertise. Okay, you can roll me you can roll me Arcana, investigation, or insight. You definitely got it as Cadorus's aid and expertise over areas regarding aberrations, in particular, as you now realize that the OTUG is, seems to actually aid you as you you get everything down. You get everything down pat, as seemingly you feel rather confident as it says the OTUGs may have been just a kind of difficult thing to learn about in class, but something about the way the Cadorus can teach you is rather, yeah, it's rather assuring as he guides you down on some particular properties that these creatures may have, some things to look out about them, and it's more of actually actually kind of gives you a bit of trivia on them that isn't normally covered in the syllabus, as eventually, as during the study session, how like halfway through, Cadorus actually leaves for like 2 minutes and brings in some amount of some, well, what he calls to be snacks as par- part of part of just seemingly going to his spot in the fine arts club, and just what you can see to be as you have gotten close enough with him to actually figure as to actually get this small detail about him, as he says he's going out for snacks and comes back with what you can very much tell to be a jar of pickles just dropped on his little corner, and kind of just looks to you as it just kind of like opens it and takes a sip. Oh, what? Oh, want some? Hell yeah. I love him. That's actually one canon detail about him. I'm good, thanks. Well, more for me. His nickname is now Pickles. As you, Arleigh, gain 2 rerolls for the exam phase. Hey, Bond boons. Nice. And well, as you two start to, the Pickles gave you a reroll. As you two start going about seeing what it is that you may handle, you feel quite confident in the result of your next set of exams, Arleigh, as Cadorus's Bond boon is particularly helpful for this one. Alright then. Next up, we go to. Hey there, Midnight. As you actually stayed behind in the biblioplex for a bit, looking around, seeing if you can find anything, you are currently just trying to find whatever it is you may be able to find out here about OTO, specifically other sort of aberrational creatures, and just seemingly trying to get to your table yourself. Although every nearly everything seems to be cramped, and you can kind of have to find a little corner for you to investigate on your specific set of study notes. As what do you do, Midnight, as you are studying by yourself? I swear, if I fail again, I mean, there's always the option of. He's just gonna read the books and study his notes. As you, let me actually open just to make sure I can get a quite grasp. As you are trying to open your notes and see what it is you might be trying to figure out, you can roll me as you are also in the middle of a bunch of students trying to get their own books, I can allow you this as well. You can roll you can roll me investigation, arcana, or in investigation, arcana, or in this case, since there are a bunch of students like walking around trying to get around, seeing if you can try and get to some into some eh, course material before them. You can also roll me intimidation, or as you try and and for once, as you actually manage to as some dude named Jimmy is trying to take one of the last remaining books about OTUGs on one shelf. You kind of like just go over here, just fuck you, Jimmy. Just kind of stand tall with your rabbit ears poking up way higher, and just asserting your dominance by him trying to jump up and reach the third row on the bookshelf. You jump up, grab grab the hanging book, look him straight in the eyes, and just stare. Mine kind of leaves you alone to grab it, and as Jimmy just sulks, not getting his copy, and well, you gain one reroll, Midnight. Fucking Jimmy. And who's left? I think that leaves only two. Oh, well, quitting. As Sinetis, you actually find yourself a bit farther off than everyone else. As you hear Retro, he will now fail. Unfortunately, Jimmy. Good.
Wow.
Is
Yeah,
oh
would
wait.
two be Murdock?
Oh yeah. Whoops, I
Ha! I go live.
counted wrong
Let me
then.
mute again.
As back towards the biblioplex, Murdock is a bit wiser in considering where it is they would rather find course material. Who do you specifically seek out, Murdock? Or do you wish to do this alone? Do you try and find her again, or at this point would you rather take your chances? Yeah. As you try and go towards a specific office, see if she might be there. Eventually, as let's finish that thing. Eventually, as you go around the biblioplex, seeing if she could be found, you you manage to spot one faint green glow walking around one hallway. You manage to chase her down, seeing at one point one butterfly that managed to find its way into the biblioplex, fl- which you actually managed to trail as it flies behind her and lands herself on one of the growing petal, petaled petaled flowers on her hair. You managed to somehow find. Hello there, as you bask in the aura that is Miss Lang once again, and have you come to seek me out again? Yes, I have. Ended then. As she, is this a study session or a getting laid session? As Miss Lang, I suppose I can give you a crash course, although I must remain unbiased as your as your own professor in this last set. If you wish for extra lessons, I think we could find. Oh, over here, as he kind of leads you over to one of the stacks in the biblioplex that is more unoccupied than the rest. Over eventually to one of the rooms to, that usually are used for classrooms, although aren't really being done so, considering that it is currently unoccupied. As she opens the door and oh, faculty permissions, and she leads you in. And sure, I can actually put this here and before we do start, I would like to thank you for accomplishing the task we sought out. The materials you all gathered happen to be quite useful in preparing for well preparing for my next set of classes, as you get dragged down here into a seemingly unused and really just empty classroom in the biblioplex. As I suppose like I suppose if you are offering, I may as well get some practice in delivering this final set. As of course I did. I did say I tried my best after all, and I'm thankful. With you and Willow Dusk also sends her regards. She is a common colleague between us, though she has lived quite a bit longer, and I consider her my own mentor in this academy. Okay, and well, uh, what particularly or how particularly do you take your study session, Murdock? As Geraldo is over here just offering a crash course as she seemingly rehearses the same class that she has told you all same as time before, while also commenting on how you all managed to successfully do her mission. Listen to her, answer some stuff, and read books. As Miss Lang, tackles this particular, eh, as you and Miss Lang have a particularly pri- private study session together, as she goes goes over what you all tackled last time. You open your notes, just check to see if things are right. She goes a bit more in depth on some of the aspects that were only briefly tackled in the study lecture. As okay, after some stuff, read books. Roll me investigation or arcana or yep, roll me investigation, arcana, or insight with advantage this time. Oh, and you definitely get it you as you as you Marduk go over here and study with Miss Lang, who just quizzes you about well multiple things, about eventually just more going more than just your previous lesson and more onto the entire year as she starts to go. "Hmm, and eventually as the study session you get a grasp. You get a good grasp. You feel confident in your lesson and in well not lesson in your note taking. As I see you have a very promising future ahead of you, and you'll eventually you move up and reach year two. Going back to our previous discussion, as as far as I've heard, you seek to be attending with I'm gonna die. You seek to be attending Witherbloom College, and as we inform most of our students, once students have made it to their second year, they will be assigned two counselors in the respective college they wish to attend, each of which being one opposing ideal of the college's dichotomy. For Witherbloom, as I'm sure you already know, you will be assigned two counselors, one representing growth and the other decay. I particularly am one of those counselors myself. My services extend to beyond just being your professor. You have been exemplary, as you kind. Once again you see in the seat in whatever desk is in front of you in an empty vase a small a small green bud just pop up. If you so wish, and if you still have those questions regarding your own nature, I have I, I have given it some thought and perused my own collection of archives, and I would be willing to help you on figuring out the nature of your own being. You have been my best student this year. I would be honored to serve as your counselor for when you reach your second year. And seemingly as the bud goes from a very light greenish white to a semi-colorful pinkish hue, it sprouts into five particularly colored petals as three of them as three of those petals seem to grow and widen into back into green tips as the stem seemingly elongates and twists into into a somewhat curved pattern as some of the petals even wilt away but sprout up their own little tiny buds underneath the base of the soil. I'd really like that, and Witherbloom is a complicated college, young child. So, I sense that you will very easily find your own way around it. One of your nature is less uncommon in the swamps and the bayou, and I would be willing to guide you. So, as it is, well, uncommon practice to ask this early, as this would usually be asked once you have achieved your moving up ceremony. And, and found your way into your second year. I can s- I can set my expectations and ask you, will you give me the honor of being one of your counselors for Witherbloom? Fuck off. Isk, isk. Really? Yeah, I love that. As you agree, and very well then. As she goes away from her pedestal and just puts out a hand to seemingly pull for you to grab as she wishes to pull you up from your seat. Trust that you have somewhere else to go. I'd rather not be consuming more of your time. Yes, as you get picked up and walk out. You I wish I wish you well, and I am grateful for everything you have done for us. Viola has seemingly heard you. Her. heard your own praises, or sung your own praises, as you two just start to walk out. Her out. Feel her heart. Actually, yes. As she puts her hand on the door, seemingly open it, to closing it back for now. One more thing. After the exam for that festival, I wanted to ask if you would come with me. Only if you don't have that much work to do. Of course, I wouldn't want to keep you. I wouldn't want to keep you from that. And as you as you say this, you feel as you say this, she seemingly leans down to get an easier time to hear you, and you see her just you see just a s- you just see a soft smile go on her face as one side of her lips raises a bit higher than the others, forming a smirk. She oh wow. She leans down. She leans down a bit to more speak to you on 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 a more leveled field as I haven't. This is the first time I've been asked by a student. How fickle of you. Although I have missed the times of just wandering around, viewing the piece. I suppose I could get my work done a bit earlier than anticipated. As she seemingly grabs a hand, puts one of her hand on the handles of the door to open it, but doesn't do so yet. Another one on your shoulder as she leans forward a bit to almost as you feel her breath coursing through your cold skin on your cheek as she whispers something in your ear to I would love that. As you feel as you feel as you feel a soft as you feel a soft peck of very flowing life, green and verdant energy spread across your cheek as she opens the door and walks forward first ahead. As Murdock remains under the stun condition for a minute. I think you killed him. Potentially. Well, that just happened as. Boop. Meanwhile, where did I put it? Oh, there. as seemingly accepted. Did you still really aren't sure whatever, but it seems she's up for it. Meanwhile, back at us as we're recovering from that, back at the Biblioplex, Sinetis, since you're the last one left, try to find. Oh, and oh yeah, forgot to say this, and for you, Murdock, you did take Keen Mind, so we're doing this. You have 2 rerolls for the upcoming exam,
Oh,
as
nice.
we'll basically be doing Keen Mind as you automatically gain 1 reroll no matter what. You automatically have 1 reroll no matter what.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Sinetis, who finds himself wandering around the Biblioplex, seemingly in a crowd of first years, trying to see Keen Mind is finally useful, trying to see if he can get his way into some reviewer materials after the last trimester's results. Sinetis is seemingly trying to take this a bit more seriously this time. Although with the rush of students and waves of tired, sleepless young minds just trying to cash in the first set of scrolls that happened their way, you kind of feel like you aren't really getting anywhere with this until you realize one other place you might be able to go that isn't here. As Sinetis heads out through the front gates of the Biblioplex, crosses over one of the bridges towards one of the other colleges, you find yourself once again surrounded by the heat of Warhol Desert. As what was that? Where was that place located again? As he as Sinetis tries and goes to follow the trail that was already showed once before, eventually given enough time, would be able to follow. You end up right at the door to Oasis Library. With only one problem. You need a password.
Oh, fuck me. He's just gonna stare at it for like 2 minutes. Just
The door doesn't open.
damn. I don't even think he learned the password at all, did he?
You heard it being shouted surprise
Ah.
once.
Can I roll to remember?
Roll me a d20 plus your int, sure.
Oh god, this is gonna go horribly. That's plus 2. Okay. Exactly how I expect.
As you try and remember the password to the library, all you can really grasp at the end of your tongue is just L something. You just fuck. You try to remember. You try to remember what it could have been. All you just remember is
Lemon.
as
They have like a mat I can check
and
under or something.
the match you can check under. As you try and look for whatever it is that might find you the answer. Eventually, you just kind of like lummox lemnos. What was the password again? As you try and repeat any words you can conjure up in your mind, you just hear behind you, Sinetis. As as you turning around, you can see with a couple of scrolls in her hand, a seemingly heavy backpack for her size, her 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 black her black raven hair and pair of round tinted glasses. And what are you doing all the way out here? as you
Well, I
recognize
was
Annabelle.
attempting to get in here, but I forgot the password.
Oh, that's Lumina. As the door opens and just two stone slabs just start pulling their way apart to the sides of you, and some dust seemingly getting sprinkled in your hair as you're a bit too close to those shifting stone doors. And oh, eventually you can pull back, and
Ah, it's working again. Piece of shit.
there we go. Made made sure to remember it this time, as you can, as she actually pulled, as she actually, one of her hands carrying the scrolls actually almost, you could almost mistake it for a wave, as she kind of just waves her hand at you until you realize that there's a scribbling in ink in her hand, written in black ink. You can see just big bold letters saying Lumina in her palm.
Oh.
Uh,
Well, maybe I should write that down as well.
well, if you're, well, really, unless you want to come back here all that often, depends on,
Yeah.
if you, depends really if you're going to be studying here that much, which I don't know, maybe you're planning somewhere else. As she starts to walk forward ahead of you.
I'll follow.
Oh,
Oh, the weather's nice here, so I probably think I'll be here more often.
oh, that's great. Do you mean by to the rest of the year, or are you
Yeah.
actually enrolling here?
Yeah, decided to go Lorehold.
Oh, as you can visibly see her jump at that, and that's nice. Well, you, it really just takes some getting used. The sun isn't really all that bad on the days. Oh wait, you're a Naga. You're probably from the Vastlands, and yeah, it makes okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're probably already used to this. As wait, oh, if you ever need someone to tour you around, sure, I'm up for it.
I don't see why not.
Sure,
Maybe after this.
oh, uh, sure, if you have time. I'm just finishing up on a project here, and so do you actually need anything here in the library, or are you just visiting?
I came here to study. Seems quieter than the Biblioplex.
All right, first year exams. Yeah, that can be a bit of a bit of a racket, as a lot of the first years are taking their final exams a bit more seriously. As well, fa- really if you fail two out of three trimesters, that's a very easy chance for you to get a fail for the entire year. So it makes sense, really.
Yep, already failed one.
Oh,
Hoping I don't do it again.
well, I don't. Now I don't want to see you fail. You got some time? I can help you.
Only if you're free. I mean,
Uh,
I don't
sure. I
mind it.
mean, sure. I guess I'm not really in a hurry to finish this thing right now, so sure, I can help you. I know this library a bit better than first years probably. So anything you might need, just ask me. All right, Sinetis, how do you
Okay.
tackle your study session?
Hmm. The thing was about OTUGs and stuff, so
Yep.
probably a quick go over what he already learned, and then maybe a quiz, a small pop quiz or something to just recall that knowledge. I don't know.
You tr- as you try First of all, as you try and just investigate and see review what you've already learned. OTUGs are aberrations, so a bit of the more magical kind of studying is fitting for them. And just since you are in Lorehold's library, you can actually find yourself a bit more old knowledge than more
Oh,
common than you would find in the Biblioplex. So you can roll me. Yep, you can roll me Arcana, Investigation, or History.
okay. History it
You
is, because I
are in
actually
Lorehold.
have decent
With
history.
advantage, actually, since Annabelle's here.
Oh, nice. Uh, that's not the right fucking. I hate this keyboard. Oh,
You, as you actually tell Annabelle about stories of OTOs, you actually You see her perk up from her seat, seemingly go over to grab one set of scrolls from a particular column in the Lowerhold library. She unfolds it across the table, as you can see, just a long scroll, just filling out, and almost, you know how if you drop toilet paper and it rolls across the floor,
Yeah.
as a long scroll just fills out the entire table. You actually see on it a map of what looks like a underground sewer system on it, popping up with from what Annabelle is seemingly causing it to apparate and appear. A small little blob with who she manifests three legs and three tentacles from it, seemingly chases down some adventurers through this maze of a sewer system, as she recalls one particular scroll about Oteogs over here, and as you two just kind of go over this story told of Oteogs and, well, their lair, how to how to deal with an angry one provoked, how to generally avoid them, or rather face them should you ever encounter one, you gain one reroll for the upcoming exam phase.
Hey, nice. It's better than none. Shit, and I still have inspiration as well, so.
As let me, as that, as everyone, I think, yep, that is everyone, right? Everyone
Yeah, so.
manages to conclude their exam phases, and what we're waiting for High. Eventually, as you all do your individual things, start preparing for the time ahead, you all manage to meet back up again into the biblioplex, where you can see a bunch of students gathering around in different in different in different classrooms, as multiple sets of students. Arleigh, you see Cadorus heading over to one room. Gyan, you see you don't see Mina here, but you saw her for a bit, just passing by before you headed into the hallway, who just seems to wave at you. As everyone heads to their exams, and Celeste, you see Lorene over here, just before it. You see Lorene passing by, actually, but you don't. But she doesn't actually wave back to you. Instead, Celeste, you feel a vibration in your bag or back pocket, wherever you keep your items. As if you if you pull out your sending stone, you can see just written on the stone in the surface, just hologrammed above it. You can just see two words and a smiley face saying "Good luck," Lorene, as she texts you a message from the stone. And she seemingly hurries over to her own lecture hall. Murdock, you actually end up seeing Rosie, who's running just straight across the line, just zipping between multiple sets of legs underneath one tall tree, and above one smaller gnome, and just goes over to just say, "Good luck, parkour." Good luck to you too. And as everyone seems to gather up, you thanks. Good luck to you too. Eventually, as you all seem to gather up to yourselves, and all right, for the moment, as all 25 euros are too much stuff to write about. As you all
Oh god,
find
spooky.
yourself here. What? Okay, you all have a bit of a moment to speak to each other, should you wish.
I'm gonna just go sit down.
Okay, borrowed knowledge. Here's going. We won't fail. Did someone die yet? Persuasion. Let's see if I'm correct again. As Murdock, everyone just sees everyone just sees Murdock pull out their book as borrowed
My
knowledge also passed,
charisma.
and
Charisma's -2. It's a 7. Yeah.
you'll be needing some more. I cast
Nice.
Eagle Splendor. Yes, you can. Maria. And well, as the Splendor of Korea empowers Sinetis, and Sinetis has advantage on... Oh, I'm echoing on Retro.
Ah, fuck me.
Sinetis has advantage on Charisma checks. Alright then, as you are all seemingly preparing to head in, let me grab the exam thing here. Alright, okay, how about this? What if I ask Arleigh to punch me? I think I know where this is going, but... Yeah? You can do it, sure.
What? What's Arleigh has like what, 10 strength?
Unarmed. As these two just start throwing hands in the middle of the hallway. Unarmed strike, yep.
I'll do a whole ass shillelagh bonk.
Okay, as everyone just sees Celeste and Arleigh just start... Come on, put it up! F. Try again? Why again?
Fuck is going on?
But again, I swear this is important. Why are you punching Celeste? Okay? Shouldn't you ask Lorraine for that instead? Is this a skit? No. Oof.
No,
Okay,
listen, this looks over at this. I could punch you instead if you wanted. I mean, I have a what is my? I have a +5 to hit with arm strikes.
I don't know what she likes, not judging. Listen, this doesn't have anything to do with that. So true, so true. She did make a chain yesterday. Gyan, you do it. I think Gyan's unarmed strike is worse without the gauntlets.
Yeah, I think mine would be the best option, but I do the most damage.
Unless Gyan wants to bring out the gauntlets of pain.
Do it.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that actually works. Let's go, as I think I know what's happening here.
Oh, I don't know.
You get from that as Arleigh is about to hit Celeste. Is that good enough?
Seems like Celeste's enjoying her inner masochism.
Come on, that's the best you can do. as silvery barbs. Yep.
Ah.
Roll again, Arleigh, in case you hit again. Okay, as and roll damage. I want no damage. What's your unarmed strike damage? Is it just one? You have 10 strength, right? So is it just one? Celeste takes 1 bludgeoning damage. Celeste takes 1 bludgeoning damage, and you get kind of just conked in the shoulder. Celeste, ow, damn, it was worth it. Sorry, and as well, silvery barbs to yourself. Who wants advantage?
I mean, I already
This
give it to midnight.
is the weirdest pep talk ever.
I guess Gyan. I have advantage on charisma things though, so I should be good. I don't need it.
Okay, Gyan has silvery barbs advantage, and as everyone is just preparing for their exams. All right, let's choose some seats. As you all,
Oh. Oh God.
oh, God,
Uh.
sit next to Giggle. No, I'm not having I'm not having them also roll for exams.
Um. I don't want. I'll fucking just for the
I'll
fun of
sit
it. I'll
next to
sit.
Rosie again. I don't want to sit next to myself.
I'll. I'll sit with Jobin. I guess. Why
As
not?
you as you sit as you sit with Job, and you can
Oh.
overhear these two just talk. No reviewing, just flat out talking to each other over here. I'll sit next to Joe. Can I stab high? The professor is right here. As everyone else sees Miss Lang over at the center. I'm next to the other small peeps, and oh, hey, small folk.
Small people.
And if the other players wish to roleplay their other characters, sure. Woo! Meanwhile, over here, Arleigh, you hear over here, Kid and Miyuki just. Oh man, I'll do a gig.
No, God.
I mean, someone sit next to them. Lords, ano sagot sa number 5? Di ko alam, besh. Hey there, nice to meet you. Betty Waps. Hey. Kid it is. As
Oh God.
best alam ko din, and as Celeste is over here overhearing Kit speaking Elvish, I guess? Or Goblin, probably. Pani, you can understand everything Kit is saying. I'm Pani, let's do our best. Oh, no. Oh boy. As where are Gyan and Midnight going? Miyuki, switch seats, please. To the ass. And over here in between Midnight, you just nothing seems to have happening at this seat as these two just as Team Red and Blue just seems to be just focused and concentrating. Study at all? Ah, peace for once. And over here, next to Giggles, as Gyan
Boy.
seemingly sits down with radiating aura from Silvery Barb's left, you somehow sit next to someone who doesn't even seem to be wearing a uniform. Hey there. Hello. Wow. Would you look at? What- Oh, hello. Wow. Look. You look just like my hair is so blue. Are you here for the test? Of course you are. Good luck. Yo. What's up? Greetings. Hey there. And over here, Sinetis, you can just hear like, Gumjob, you should have seen it. There was blood everywhere. Good luck. Hi. Damn, hella proper. Nice. As universes seem to be colliding right now, everyone sees Miss Lang just over the center, just seemingly starting to prepare a sheet as the exam has not started yet, but is close to. Giggles is my name, and this is Shits. As Gyan, you can see what seems to be just a sock puppet manifest this guy's shoulder and, and move. Shits? Okay, I'm Gyan. Uh-oh. By the way, he will continue speaking to you through their mind!
Oh god.
Oh god, no. You have to roll a concentration check per exam phase to make sure you don't get distracted. Will Kid and Miyogi roll too? Gay. Does Kid and Ozzy have their sheets? You could participate in the exam if you want.
Sitting next to
Yep.
Giggles means death.
Kid, do you have your sheet? Do you want to roll for exams? Tekka. I can send it. Or I could. Thanks. As everyone seemingly gathered at the exam hall, all waiting for all to gather up. As ahead over all of you, you just see a clock just start to count down for 5 minutes until the exam. So, mean, meanwhile, over here and oh, hello, doctor. I don't know if you've met them yet, but these are some of my actual fellow band members. You remember that thing I told you about? Well, we've been kind of busy actually. We've been kind of busy actually, all of us doing our own little things. But at this time, we actually all met up and tried to. There's some of them can be a handful, but some of them are quite enjoyable. They're quite talented, And one thing they do like about them, and I love you, however. No. And just starts to tell you about stories that I cannot say for the purposes of redacted and affecting the future timeline. Oh yeah, I remember. Hope you're having fun with them. Murdock is now informed of whatever the fuck Seven Secrets did, which I cannot say because I'm literally looking into the future. But Murdock knows about them now because of Rosie. Llama would kill you. So there was this one time Ama Lama died, and we got to handle the dead body situation. Nah, that didn't happen. And well, over here to you, Midnight, you seem to just be surrounded by two types of fire, one literal and one figurative. More piss in Murdoch's life. As over here, Sinetis, you just start to see these two just staring longing eyes at each other.
Why did I sit here again?
they gonna make out? They all you see them all getting a bit too close to each other, one hand over the other, as one head starts to lean towards each other as ding the clock
Thank
up
fucking
above
God.
the clock up above just signals to everyone to start getting ready as multiple sheets of paper seem to manifest around your desk as Veralda Lang, or call it Arcanobiologist professor, gives you the last set of exams for her class. Addressing all of
Oh.
you, he says, "Dear students, it has been an honor to have been able to educate you for this school year. Now, you will all be tested for one final time on your knowledge and recollection of magical physiologies. I hope I have done well in teaching you all that is that you need, but from this point forward, everything else shall be by you. I wish you all luck, successful journeys in your academic lives in Strixhaven. For after this point, you will be under the care of a different professor." And now, as the pages start to turn over and the clock starts ticking once again, marking approximately about 40 minutes for the entire exam phase to pass,
God.
we get started. As to everyone who flips over the first page of the exam, everyone takes a gulp, wipes off a bead of sweat. For a moment, you all would rather not see what it is that the final exams are going to be tested on. But, well, we're getting through this one way or another. First set of questions. Once again, as to everyone's sighs of relief. Multiple choice. Gladly.
Oh, thank God.
As welcome to the exam phase, Ozzy. As you are all tasked with remembering and choosing correct answers about physical signs pointing out the presence of an Otyugh, identifying the signs between large piles of noxious gas, deep vats of liquid dung, chunks of carrion scattered among filth, and congruous noises coming from trash. You all are basically tested on you're all basically tested on your knowledge about an Otyugh's lair and how to identify certain signs that may point to one potentially being there. Everybody roll me an investigation check. Oh no!
Oh my God.
Reroll! Yep. Gyan automatically uses up advantage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank fuck. Reroll, I'm not taking that 13. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Fuck! Shit! Fuck! As multiple. I'd give Kit and Miyuki one reroll as they could have studied together. You can reroll now, but you won't be able to get it for the second phase. Sure, Kit and Miyuki can have one reroll. Do they use it? As everyone just starts selecting. Everyone rate inspiration does not stack on the reroll. Yeah, you can only use one at a time.
Oh, God.
Alright. As everyone just starts selecting their choices between this set of questions, everyone retype what it is they got. Oh my god.
Did I get
23, 23, 14, 13, 17, 17, 16, 14. As everyone seems to be fairly confident in their skills in the exams. To to Miyuki, you just start to, okay, what did Miss Lang teach us about OTX? Tentacle monsters, kind of aliens, maybe magic. They're very gross. You just start to identify stuff, and you think you might get it. You're not sure about some. You're like, some questions are like A, C, 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 C. Is it C or? And you and you go back to B, and then you think you got it. You're confident you got it, but you're not sure if the test is fucking with you or if the answers actually are just 4 C's. Stop calling me out, Ira. To Arleigh, you're a bit self-conscious as you try to identify garbage, gross, rats. If there's shit here in OTO, you're not really sure. You're kind of hoping you got it. You're in the back of your mind. You think it might not be the correct thing, and as to Murdock and Celeste, you two are fairly confident getting things really easily to you, as seemingly coming naturally. To Celeste, you and Lorraine, you remember Lorraine's being just start hopping to you. Remember the verse specifically discussing about how shitty an OTUG is, both literally and figuratively, as you do not want to swim in their shit, as you to have for some reason dedicated entire verse to how shitty an OTUG is, and in smell and personality. I don't know, up to you. To Murdock, you love these things so much you don't even have to question yourself. To Sinetis, you somehow feel Annabelle's story come by to you as you remember the tale of those adventures walking around and walking into traps set by the master of an OTUG, and how early one scent and smell just that's raunchy. And well, to everyone else, Midnight, you're seemingly confident in your answers, like, I got this. Yeah, I got this. Totally got this. As you just see the image of Jimmy's sad face, and you're like, "Fuck you, Jimmy," and you encircle the letter C. As everyone flips their papers and turns to the other side. Second phase. As everyone, yep. Here we go once again. I have one roll left. You about not be tricking me with pickles. As everyone sees, once again, fuck, it's the same. A blank square. And a prompt at the top. Here we fucking go once again. Titled, OTUGs as Guardians. Write a short details of which intelligent creatures might use OTUGs as guardians, and try to convince this aberration to serve under you as its lord or whatever. Persuasion checks.
Oh god.
Sinetis has advantage.
Nice.
Oh no!
Oh no. Yeah, baby!
Oh boy! Oh!
My boy!
Knowledge! Oh. You're fucking welcome, Retro! And another one! Fuck it! I'll use my primer! Oh, shit!
Oh my god.
Alright, as everyone just starts writing out paragraphs upon paragraphs of how OTOs can be used as guardians. It's persuasion. Everyone retype what they got. 19, 17, 21, 21, 11, 13.
Oh no.
16, 19. As Celeste, you seemingly just start to see the clock tick down, seeing if you have enough time left in the exam. You kind of got 2 paragraphs in, but the essay is requiring at least 3 paragraphs. You're kind of like, fuck, 2 minutes left. I cannot write a paragraph out in 2 minutes. And Miyuki somehow managed to all that writing about excuse letters and apologies to your boss who fired you somehow managed to help you as you actually managed to write out 4 paragraphs for the essay part. Is like, holy shit, I'm a writer now. As Gyan, Midnight, and Kit, you two just start becoming eloquent. You write out a diss track about OTUGs, and it's riveting. To Arleigh, I am eloquence. To Arleigh, you remember Cadorus's pickles. You remember the bite. You remember the scrunch. You remember the juice. Right. The bite of 87? As
Was
the
that the
smell
bite
of the
of 80s?
pickles reminds you of the smell of an OTUG. That's how you tame them. That's the secret Cadorus knew all along. Pickles. Murdock, you are here you are too determined to fail. You've already set up everything. Ace the first set of exams, ace the second set of exams. She said yes. She said yes. One step left as you write a period. I write a period ending the paragraph. She fucking did. Everyone feels their papers fade away from their desks as everyone retype both of your roles, like do the same thing as we did last time in that format. Okay, wait for everyone to type theirs. I don't fucking know. I think Kit actually did somehow pretty well. I don't. Whatever. 16, yeah. As to Celeste, you feel somewhat confident, somewhat nervous. You hoping you did it right. Gyan, you're a bit unsure about the multiple choice questions, but you feel like you got the essay part down pat. Miyuki, you're somewhat confident as one would be submitting an essay, not knowing if they had made that many grammatical issues or if the sentences were even structured right. Murdock, you're a bit too confident to fail now. You've gone this far already. You're too big to fail at this point. Sinetis, you remember Annabelle's kind words. At this point, you'd hate yourself for failing just because she's wasted her time on you, so you write out a fucking essay to which your family likes have never seen. Midnight, fuck Jimmy. Arleigh, pickles, as the DC for this exam. Thanks to you all submitting the potions and getting extra credit. To everyone other than Kid and Miyuki, the DC was 13. You lowered it by 1 enough. As everyone gets back their grades. See, I told you we should have used another friendship die. As everyone receives, I think nearly everyone got an ace. For Celeste, that is still a pass. Oh, thank God. As everyone, I'm giving you a jar of pickles after this. As everyone feels the worry, the stress start to wash off, the results seemingly coming to a close. To those who have their student cards manifest in front of them, Murdock and Gyan, you two see 3 A's for the entire year. Nice. And to, well, everyone else, funnily enough, Joe aced the exam. And to everyone who sees their papers get collected by Miss Lang, who walks to the center of the classroom as a breeze of soft wind washes over all of you from the windows, giving you a sense of calmness no matter what your results may have been, which for all of you was pretty good. Some actually, seemingly ending this year on a close. Congratulations for nobody failing your final exams. The student die for these is persuasion and investigation, and for the purposes of keeping them actually useful, after year 1, this set of student die, which would disappear after your first set of exams after year 2. Can I stab the skater now? You are still in the classroom. As everyone feels relief. Do it once you get out. Walking down the hallway, Miss Lang just gives you all a nod in approval. The student die for this set of exams will last until the first set of exams for year 2. So you can use them still for year 2, but they disappear after that. Investigation and persuade at 2. To those who passed, you get 1. To Kid and Miyuki, this doesn't really matter since you two are in a one shot. Just moves over to all of you, and let me find it real quick.
Thank you
Congratulations,
for giving it
students.
to me.
You all did rather well, and I couldn't be more proud. I am honored to have served as your instructor for magical physiologies. I wish you all in your further pursuits of knowledge. May Strixhaven's guiding light show you all a path forward. Success and sharpness of mind. As she walks, seemingly giving this speech to all of you as making eye contact with each and every one of you. Ain't she? No, no, she's not. Okay. As seemingly walking across every hall, giving everyone a pep talk, and to this point, turning around, seemingly you don't know if it's just you, Murdock, or her gaze lasts 1 second longer with you. And then turning back, turning back around halfway. Congratulations. I wish you all well your second year. May my lessons towards all of you never leave your hearts. For I may have stopped being your professor after this point. I will never cease to have been your instructor as long as you carry what I have told you all in my hearts, in your hearts. Now, celebrate in Jubilee. Get your own rest and enjoy yourselves. As your academics lives in year 1 may have ended. I'm sure be willing to celebrate a little. That's just my suggestion, though. And seemingly heading out of the room. Have fun. And you all feel her just disappear. As towards everyone, holy shit. The pickles, I swear. That to Arleigh, you feel like the extra credit saved you. Oh shit, we survived. Walks to a corner and smashes head on wall.
I mean, the
Thank
teacher's
you,
not in the
Jimmy.
room anymore. Kit, you can go and stab Avery now.
At least I didn't fail.
Yes, today this is
And that
gonna
was more stressful than I would like. Stab the
this is
bitch.
gonna breathe out a breath of relief and just say, "Damn, I should thank her for that later."
Everyone just sees Kit hop on a table and jump across to stab Aubrey. Roll me acrobatics, Kit. Sure, I did amazing. Wait, is it Aubrey or Midnight? Do a flip. Oh no! And Kit jumps across the table, tries to do a somersault, and tries to stab Aubrey, and hits his forehead on the desk.
Oh fuck!
And and to Celeste, you just hear a body just thump on the wood. Roll me a constant. Wait, roll me a d20 plus your con mod kit, which I think is 2. Is it d20 or plus your con mod?
Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead.
And kit the elf girl too. And lights out. And Miyuki Kit just knocked himself out on the wood.
Kid's
When they
fucking
said knock on
dead.
the wood, they didn't mean to take it this seriously. I don't know these people.
Oh my fucking god. That was great. Hmm.
How's Harry Kit? And as everyone just sees Miyuki just start dragging Kit by the shoulder, and the firemen's can't carry. Just everyone everyone who knows these two just pretends not to know them, and Miyuki drags Kit out of the classroom. Uh, and well, everyone has a moment to speak to each other should they wish.
Zane's just gonna be chilling.
Sinetis, did you fail?
Nope. This bitch. By the way, he says bitch loud enough for Giggles to hear. Oh god! Holy fuck! I look back up at the screen and he's
To Gyan, you just okay. And well before this Miyuki, you feel Kit just start to shrink as you. I aced the exam, and while Sinetis, you just feel a wash of cold flow behind your back as that dude wasn't sitting next to you before. And Gyan, you just saw what?
Yeah. So they just go look at Google and say, "Oh, can I help you?" Oh fuck!
Do not say that word.
What? Huh? Said a lot of words. Could you elaborate?
What about the poor children? You say that. What about the poor children until you turn to your left, Sinetis, and these two are just making out now.
So you don't care those two making love in the middle of the classroom, but me saying a couple words, What gets you angry?
Is you kind of look at this figure and kind of wonder, are they even a student? They're having fun. You don't seem to be wearing the uniform at all. Did they even need to take the exam? Are they even a student here?
Sinetis is just confused. Well,
And that you should join them. And like,
I'm good. Matter of
and you just,
fact, I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna
I'ma
leave.
just go.
I'm gonna
Oi,
go.
clown, stop doing that. Don't scare the children. And there he goes again. As midnight, you kind of feel like these three know each other for some reason. Well, take care of him as Diaz just kind of picks giggles up. Oh no, I'm scaring the children. I'm so sorry.
uh,
Well, why are there so many weird people in the school? This is fine. Everything's fine. And Arleigh over here to the small kids table. It's Yuki fell to Albro. Hello? Hey, did you ace? As let me grab a thing. Avery, come down. The teacher might notice us. The teacher already left, so the teacher's gone, dummy. I don't know, man. Why are you asking me? As everyone just kind of just starts going across the room, meeting back up with each other. Meanwhile, over here, Murdock, as you turn to look at Rosie, and you can just see a big, wide smile on her face, just saying, "Are you proud of me?" All right, she did.
oh.
Of course I am. Aubrey aced it. Hey, Ice Bro, told you playing Uno all day would pay off. As the Seven Secrets party is now just doing their own bonding moments in main campaign session, and Murdock, Rosie just stands on the table, real proud, and just lets out a very high pitched roar. As
Huh?
Honey failed. Anyone up for Monopoly?
Oh, no.
Honey, no.
Oh, no.
No.
Poor Bonnie.
No.
Oh, no.
As Rosie just lets out a long roar, and now I'm hyped for practice. See you in the fields, Duck. We still have our little thing to take care of. Does Pani even know how to read exam numbers? A nice. And from across the room, Midnight, you're kind of just sandwiched in between these two as, yo, what's up? What's up? But
Oh, my God.
meanwhile these two are now just taking it to the bookshelves.
Oh, fucking God. I'm gone.
I'm
I'm
gone
leaving.
today. This is just gone.
Yes.
Pulls out guitar and
Bye.
starts pulling out a sad tune. Eventually, Diaz just comes back. Diaz just comes back and just picks up Avery and Pani between her two shoulders and just literally just carries them out. Uh-huh. Anyway, should we celebrate? We could go to the tavern again. Damn, she's strong. Okay, let's wreck the tavern next. Should I do this now or
I'll kill the both of you.
Well, the exam felt more like a visit to the circus. Why 7 army MC villagers now?
Oh my god, I just noticed the two twirling in the fucking bookshelf.
Perception again. Okay, I don't see that.
Yeah, good. Celeste keeps her innocence.
Answer me, you fuckers. You notice that dude, girl thing?
I mean...
What did Gyan even notice? To everyone else.
Oh no, poor
What?
Arleigh.
What clown? Nobody saw a clown.
Poor Arleigh.
18 passive.
Oh no. Oh, thank God. Oh no, I was right next to him. I saw everything. Even with my fucking... I pretend I do not see. No! No!
Oh no.
No, I will not. Fuck you guys.
Or
I have
inspiration.
inspiration. I don't need it again.
You guys gonna go somewhere first. Yeah,
Give me
sure.
all your gold and I'll do it. That's what I thought.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me both of you, by the
Go.
way, fucking Gyan and Midnight. You want me to do that? You gotta give me all your gold. Fucking hell no.
Until I go out of the room. And Arleigh just leaves.
Yeah, I'm already gone. I'm halfway to the tavern already. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you're lucky. You didn't say nothing. Never mind, Sid. You're off the hook. Just fucking high. Yeah, I'm already halfway to the tavern. I left as soon as those two started fucking in the classroom.
Sure. Okay. And well, as everyone decides to go to their own thing, let's take a quick break as my food is here.
Oh, nice. Actually, I should go get me something to eat too.
Okay, short break, water break, hydrate, do whatever it is you need.
Nice. I'm gonna go get me a sandwich. I'll be back, you. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Shit.
as Sinetis goes over to where Curdy is, and eventually you can even see Javanish ringing the bell, aka going in the tavern, as everyone else proceeds to head in and some random tokens of whoever is here. Oops, almost forgot to resume recording.
Huh.
Okay, well, to those who are coming back, welcome back, and let me just... Okay, which random students do I put here? I'll do you, you, and you. All right there. As just going over here to everyone else who is headed to the tavern, you all recognize some familiar faces. To everyone you see Xanther, Shivadri, and Larine seemingly seated at the one space of the tavern. To a lot of else, you see seemingly Cadorus at one of the bar stools with Greta on the opposite side. Some even hang out at the front porch area, just waiting to be served. Let us switch screens here. There we go. Everyone else who have entered, minus Arleigh and Sinetis, who has gone on ahead in the cooking.
Kid's still dead.
It's still... Anything else to do as you all could hear Sinetis coming in, and whoops, I forgot Javanish. Let me grab him real quick. Someone res me, and well, eventually Kit goes back to normal size, but let me get Javanish. He's here too. As across the tavern, everyone just sees a busy day ahead, as multiple students of all years end up actually visiting this time. To your surprise, even some second years are attending, as coming through the door, y'all eventually see a group of three seniors you all recognize, apart from Javanish, who you've all managed to somewhat get to know for a bit. Raiding a mansion at the middle of the night with everyone is probably enough to get to know someone a bit better, as... Okay, got him. As Javanish just flies over, everyone just starts helping Tolk at the center. Towards the back, everyone just... Oh, there we go. Everyone just hears a... You look around for seats. Like, is dying? Mine, or... Is mine? Wait, let me... It's fine now, okay. As towards everyone, anything you all want to do here? As well, it looks like Kid is already here. Don't put me next to Kit! I'm gonna order the strongest alcohol possible. As Murdock over here just goes to wake me up. Pure alcohol. Tolka's just over here, kind of like, sure you could take it? Gyan will just go to Mel. Oh, hey, Bun Bun. Drink that shit up. Fine, but it'll cost... Let me see here. Do you want a pint or the entire bottle? Awakens and steals the alcohol. Heather. Heather. The entire bottle, please, and sure, and just kind of grabs one off the shelf and looks to you and first year, so there'll be 5 gold for the entire bottle. Oh fuck. As over here, so you forgot about me already? It's been a while since we last met. Just to forget you. Oh. Damn, thanks. Sure. Hey, anyone want to have a drinking contest with me? And everyone just hears this across the bar and just... And you'll overhear, you just hear... Pfft. You just hear Xanter just rush over here and... Damn straight. Revive me, please. Over at the table, Shavadri and Lorraine just go, and there he goes again. Well, I'm not carrying your body this time. Sure. I am here to celebrate with my friends. Ouch, did someone break your heart? No wonder why you're here. Ass rushes over to Lorraine and Shavadri and... Oh, hey there. Hey, how'd you do? I did well. You couldn't get the best thing possible, just pass the exam, but... Oh, let's see, well... Did well. Yeah, I'm sure you did pass. You're gonna make a great student, Lorraine, and... Oh, hey there. Whoa, same here. As multiple people are just going out to see each other. I'm betting 10 gold. Oh. Alright then, and... As does Miyuki also goes? I'll bet 10 gold as well. Yeah. And, does Miyuki just leave passed out kid on the bar? Yes. Mid... He kind of just left here to deal with him. Until passing... Can Mid look at Kit? Sure. Until Midnight, you feel like you're getting just stares from this group of people just passing by, just wondering why you're just here with an unconscious body as they take their seats here. Should I test out this book? Get Haram, let's go. As over here, Sinetis, you just got here to just... Oh, Sinetis, darling, could you please just pass over that spice and just handle those dishes over there while I cook up the main? We just got some orders of stew and some. You just start to go rapid fire over here. Sinetis, roll me a regular athletics check.
Oh god. It's not
Okay,
bad.
you managed to go over here and just start performing your duties without trouble as the people here are starting to assemble. Or looks like Miyuki, Murdock, and Xanther are all betting gold.
Oh god.
And Xanther puts down 10 too, sure. Scam time. Right, does anyone else join them? I do this, by the way. Mid takes out the primer and starts casting Healing Word on Kit. And sure, roll me the healing, Midnight, see what you can do. Go, Midnight, go. We're gonna stab you again. And as Midnight casts Healing Word on Kit, you still feel yourself a little bit groggy and your head hurts a lot. You're awake, passed out, next to a rabbit man. Jesus? Jesus. You're a furry? Know who Jesus is, but sure. I knew a furry too. I tried to stab him a couple of times. Well, you should thank him. Thank you, Gloomy Bunny. You're welcome, I guess. Can I just order the thing Murdock ordered for Kit? Jesus is Gloomy Bunny? You wanna pay 5 gold? Necessary. Suit yourself, and he just drops an entire bottle on you. Kit, wanna bet something? Drink this. My alcohol tolerance is high. Heads to Lorene and Celeste. Chugs. If I'll get your friends to lovers arcs. Chugs, chugs, chugs. And while it's over here, as I'm going over here, Celeste Lorene is just telling you about how she didn't ace, but she did somehow pass, and she's just over. Uh, uh, thanks. I probably couldn't have done it without you. That essay nearly got to me. That verse really helped somehow. No. Sus mo kita kay Gyan at sa Ken. Hoy, walang ganyanan. Glad our studying worked. I passed the exam too. Nice. We should go celebrate. Honestly, but I do want to do something. But greetings, Shivadri and Lorene. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey, Midnight. Yeah. Well, I was going to say that I would love to take you somewhere, but the water has been a bit relentless on our practice sessions. We actually got a routine up, and we're going to be performing it at somewhere around Conjux campus. And I'd honestly really love to show you around, but I probably might have to be busy with them. I can't really afford to mess this up. I finally. Okay, just wait for a bit as these two are doing their. Panther. Sinetis' lover. Yeah, to help the show battle with you. I'd like to be with you on the festival, though. Oh, well, sure, yeah, uh, I think, let me just check, well, your show band performance is a day earlier and might not want me to go to yours, you go to mine? As Lorraine kind of asks with bated breath over here as Midnight takes a seat next to Shavadri, who's just sipping on some bird tea right now. It'll be fun, let's do it. Sure, just as Celeste kind of, as Celeste, not Celeste, Celeste takes your hand, Celeste, and just kind of jumps in the seat next to you. Right next to Midnight as you take your Shavadri here sipping tea, just rolling her eyes. Oh, you love birds. Ew. Let them be. Meanwhile, over here, oh, hello, High Moon. Sinetis has no lover. As you four are just starting to place 10 gold. What does that mean? I have to not get drunk because I don't have organs. Well, since midday is high noon, I thought maybe midnight is high moon? Aurora is dead. Kit, do you also place 10 gold? Answer me. It's high noon. Yes. And, well, as you also place 10 gold here, and everyone just sees 2 bottles of the of what looks like what you can all just see to be set. Alright, I'll name it this. As everyone just picks up the strong bottle of what is apparently the strongest drink here, Kit, you read in two bold letters with fiery calligraphy. You read over here just salamander soju, and you just see a bunch of what looks like to be very literal flaming warning signs in the shape of this triangle, exclamation marks, and just a bunch of warnings saying a strong alcohol percentage. Let's see here. Oh my god! Yeah, that percent. I can take it. Probably. And well, you all just start chugging it. You all just start chugging it down, and what the fuck did Sid send in Vasey too? But all right then. As you all just start to chug and just see what the fuck this thing will do to your stomachs. Everyone We don't talk about that gif. Everyone roll me a con save advantage. Murdock with advantage. Everyone else just normal. Oh my god. Holy shit. And sure, let me roll for Xanther. Wait, is he proficient in con? Let me check. Nope, not in con. Oh, nope. As chugging down the you just feel to everyone who just chugs, other than Murdock probably, who still somehow is feeling the burn, but not the real alcohol, since you are pretty much dead. To everyone else, Xanther just start to as literal flames get coughed out of his mouth, and Miyuki, you just feel your entire head just start to burn as if you're having the worst fever in your life. To Murdock and Skit, though, you two just chug the whole thing down and put down the glass. And Xanther and Miyuki aren't looking too good. Oh, that was strong. Skit, you feel totally fine. Weak. Oh my! Underestimate. To Miyuki, you're just literally sweating out of your face. As holy, that was Sure, Miyuki, you feel a couple of soft pats coming from Kit. Your brother is called Midday? Hmm. And well, everyone going up for round 2? Yep. No, my brother is called Noon. Round 2 redemption. As everyone is going to be takes another swig out of the 2 bottles. Everyone roll me a con save, Miyuki at disadvantage, Murdock at advantage. Oh. Oh wow. As Xanther is seemingly just starting to get winded over here. What? Kit, you are totally fine. You're just... This is the strongest thing they have? Bitch. Told you I have a high alcohol tolerance, and what the... Somehow, Miyuki, you're still holding on. You feel like you're going to pass out, but you are holding on. To Murdock, you feel... That was strong. You feel like it's more of the heat flowing through your body rather than the alcohol, but you're feeling a bit heavy, but not really drunk, as kind of hard to happen when you're dead. This is hot. And meanwhile, Xanther is over here just starting to roll on the ground. Look at Tsune, I'm supposed to handle heat. Well, from the inside, apparently Miyuki not that tolerant. Round 3. As right now, Kit is very much taking the lead. Murdock, go. Round 3. As well, let's go round 3. Same rolls. Miyuki at disadvantage, Murdock at advantage. Reroll. Oh. Miyuki got an 11. Are we doing shots? Yeah, basically, Kit, sure. You're just starting to just drink this whole thing up, and oh my. Wait, that was a reroll. Basically, yep, that would be a 9. Let's see. Wait, what was the rolls here? Yep, be a decent enough. As Kit somehow are now tying this as to Miyuki. You're feeling winded, like just you're really just starting to you're really starting to feel it. But Murdock and Kit are somehow neck and neck. Meanwhile, let's do Xanther. Xanther is passed out. To every to everyone else. To everyone else, Murdock and Kit are now just neck and neck somehow. How is this elf man competing with the dead body? Anything you two want to say to each other while Miyuki is just here trying to hold it in? I was drinking vodka in the womb. Miyuki, you are now just I give up, and to everyone else, Miyuki just raises a glass, puts it on the table, and tosses it aside, and just starting to hold it. And you're doing good, broccoli. Miyuki, just roll me another just basic con save. Can I sure. As over here, you can see to you, Miyuki, just an what seems like a man with the face of an owl just hand you a glass of water, and oh no, and you're just starting to, oh, you're gonna throw up. Oh, you're gonna throw up. Can I yep, shape water? Where do you go? Where do you go? 1 split second to react. Go to Avery. The floor! Then, as it's spinning. You don't know how this happens to Kit. Probably a Kitsune thing, but to her universe, this would be a trope. To Miyuki, she is literally puking rainbows. Literally. And the floor, how the fuck? And, well, gay puke? Hi, lava. Oh wow, that is disgusting. And well, before the final round happens over here, the Melvathorn is just with Gyan and hey there. Before the final round happens, as that just happened. You hear Sid? Gay puke. Sorry for making a mess. I'll clean it up. Melvathorn is just saying hey there and just, are you headed for this? I think we should, or we're being called to as, do we have one today, Javanish? Mel? Yeah, I want. How'd your exam go? Pretty well, actually. OTOGs are something I'm somewhat familiar with. They taught about in the grove I grew up in. Really, it went well, honestly. I think that meant aced, right? Oh, broccoli, no matter who wins this, want to be drinking buddies? Oh, I honestly expected as much. And well, Tilana's saying we should get our act together soon because we're probably going to be meeting the seniors today. If you have the time. Practice session today? More or less, just more training rather than a practice session. Seeing if we can get our act together before the exhibition match. Only if I can call you lettuce. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I completely exams are awesome. Whoa. PogChamp. Oh, okay. I've heard it from the plants. They like to speak, go. The trees whisper new information in my ears. They hear everything. Reminder to never get speak with plants. I see. Mel, do you know a bush named Bob? There are many bushes. There's Samantha. There's no tree voice. There's Samantha. There's Rachel. There's Wayne. Bob I've heard of, but never got to meet. Maybe I should go ask Richard. Snoop would know him more. I don't know. There's a lot of plants on campus. I did not even know that. Well, anything else you want to say, Sid? As Game VC Chat 2 has now just... yeah. Anyways... I've heard of the seniors or thirds. Java just said they used to be the old team. Apparently they're going to show us the ropes, or at least how they used to do it. Oh, I'm excited. Well, I'll see you there. And meanwhile, back over here, round 3. Or round, is it 3? Or find whatever round it is. Final round. Or can I use a friendship die? Whose die? Mids. Mid, do you cheer Murdock on? Hell yeah. Just watching from a distance, Midnight just goes, woo! And alright. One last shot. Murdock roll with advantage and mids die. Kit, roll just normal con save. You can do it! 17. Oh my god! As Murdock dug the last of the salamander soju, and you just start to... It's of you are getting drunk, but more of you do not have feeling in your throat anymore, or inside you, as whatever cells was left inside fully been scorched. And more of like you just start to go Murdock as you try and stand up. You can get yourself together. Wow, you're fucking good at this. You have a slight that some of your insides may have actually been burnt. The kit, another Tuesday. But you can pull yourself up, but oh wow, it's flowing in you. But more of the vodka in the womb, I'm telling you. Someone get a fire extinguisher, and then it's more of trying to move. Since you don't have a digestion system, Murdock, you're literally just storing that inside of you until it goes away. You can't digest it, which means you can't get drunk. But that also means you can't really digest it and turn it into something else. Kid, imagine if I cast Produce Flame, will you explode? No exploding the tavern here, Missy. As Tolk just walks around and just starts serving up the other customers. And to Kit, Miyuki is just starting to... what if I far? And, well, Kit, you won the... What was that, 40 gold? Yup. You take the winnings. I'm rich, suckers! Kit won. Kit won. 7 gold now. Oh shit, it gets friends to lovers arc. I wasn't expecting as over here Miyuki is just passed out. Now Kit giving Miyuki pats. Needs to take her home, Kit. Lama. Oh. How many daggers can you buy with 40 gold? A lot. Am I even strong enough to carry her? Roll me athletics, let's try. Eat Bako. Hi, what's Kit's athletics? I literally just... You want some help with that? Miyuki's like, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, you can try. You're trying, you can drag her, you can fireman's carry, but you're just kind of just... Miyuki, okay, Miyuki, that's your weight. Now check your inventory weight. Oh, yeah, that adds. Shit, yup. Nah, fuck this, grabs her by the shoulder. And, well... As these two just seemingly were doing goading us? What? And while seemingly just... Kit is just... You can drag her away, but it's kind of a bit of a struggle. You feel like it'll take like an hour. Does Xanther have anything on him? Roll me investigation, sure. You let's do this. Xanther has 8 gold in his pockets. Not anymore, he doesn't. That right. Can they use Mage Hand to help me? Sure, Mage Hand goes to try and lift Miyuki from the other side. The Mage Hand can lift like 10 pounds, but it helps. It helps. As Celeste, yes, you can see that Kit is still struggling with dragging with that and just I was like, eh, eh. Reduce on Miyuki. And to Kit, I'm never gonna let you drink again. As you're holding Miyuki. Miyuki, you're still conscious, but now you feel like, whoa, am I just really drunk or is the world getting bigger? And well, what? Well, she's much lighter now. Homo gay. And Waltaz Kit is now having an easier time dragging Miyuki off. Well, take care. Thanks for impromptu guesting, Ozzy and Kit, I guess. That. Alright then, I guess they just joined the session. Thank you, Gloomy Bunny Jesus! And well, Kit stole 40 gold. I'm never healing you again. See ya, Buns. Anything else? Anyone have anything else to do here? As Shiva flies across to the counter and just starts healing Xanther slowly. Oh yeah, Sinetis. You do go out here. As you go out here to serve what is probably a large probably a large you few familiar faces too.
Oh god, it's the clown again.
Oh well, now you know who ordered them. As multiple faces just turn to look back at you, and everyone else feel free to roleplay them.
So who ordered what?
Hey, yo, your ass is thick, my dude. Wow, this place is so cool. I got the meat.
Wait.
As Diaz just reaches over and just kind of like she picks up your entire tray, Sinetis, that you're carrying with 2 hands, with just 3 fingers, and puts it on the table.
Well, damn.
I got the orange juice. Fight.
No, not in the tavern. Plus, Sinetis already got his ass whooped by her once.
Kind of going over
though.
here and
Yeah, Sinetis gives her like a look of respect.
Hit girlfriend art, let's go.
And he just goes on his way, I guess.
Right, like Sam said, write about the trash monsters, and I'm like, Lamau, I don't know, dude. I just wrote about trash in general, and it actually worked. As going over here. Wow. As going over here, as these just start to talk amongst each other, and one the red-headed lady actually calls to you and, hey, right?
What was that?
Are you Branx?
Yeah, that's me.
Looks like we'll be meeting each other in 2nd year then. Heard quite a bit about you. As this is also my way of telling you that Llama has requested a certain...
Oh. Nice. Well,
getting
forward to it.
So have I. Snake Man. Wait, you're in Lorehold? Damn, Daniel. As far as I've heard.
Yeah. I actually recently switched to Lorehold. Also, who the hell's Daniel?
What's Lorehold again? Maybe HL only joined the hole because of cool colors.
The cow.
Man, you know you're old when Kit doesn't know. That's why we're staying. Everyone just gets reminded how old they are.
Fuck me.
As now you're kind of getting the impression, Sinetis, that all of these are future Lorehold students. You're going to be with them.
Nice. He just thinks to himself, how the hell is that clown in probably
Not
a
just
similar
Lorehold,
situation?
Strixhaven in general.
Yeah, just on the campus.
Just how even?
He thinks, I thought I was a miracle getting here, but damn. And I guess I'm gonna go and give everyone else whatever they ordered.
As they do ask for whatever it is they ordered. The redheaded. I've heard you can swing a sword. Is that right?
Yep. Prefer it to magic, actually.
Ah. Somewhat the same here, although I don't actually fight. It just kind of just goes over to one table, grabs the leg by one hand, and lifts it up. Just kind of born with it.
Oh, I could see that coming in handy.
That's something I got from a. That's kind of something I got from my parents. There's no Lorehold in Strixhaven. That's not how you spell it. Strixhaven. No Lorehold in there. Honestly, I'm surprised. Giggles can even spell.
To Avery, Sinetis is gonna say, what the? I don't even looked at his tail. I don't think I can.
It's still got used to the number of likes in there. Well, I feel like we're going to be running into each other, and from what it looks like, this college might not be big enough for the both of us. You're strong, are you not? Come on.
Fairly strong, I guess.
Want to test that? As she kind of like just lifts a glass and just nods it to you.
I don't see why not. It's been a while since I've had an actual challenge.
Hulk goes over here and friendly duels are something we can do here. Just let the bar know and it'll shift to your needs. Just try not to wreck things too much.
I'll try, boss. Oh god, I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
as the redhead over here just drops in. Name's Diaz, by the way.
Sinetis.
Sinetis
dying in 4K. Damn straight, baby. Yeah.
As you can see from under the table, she grabs what looks like a case that looks like almost as long as the entire table itself and slings it on her shoulder end. Hope you can keep up. Oh, Diaz is fighting someone. Good luck. Well, I guess this is happening now.
Oh god,
as just like as Tolk said, as recognizing that the bar has had an official duel, or has announced an official duel, you can see through this corner as Kishlivia is just over here, just kind of get dragged along by one table shifting to the other side as this area of the bar shifts around into an arena that just starts floating up in the air, a bit higher elevated towards everyone else so that everyone can see the platform raise up. Good luck, Sinetis! Diaz is hella strong! Well, as basically a sanctioned dueling area forms its way.
Wait a minute. What do I get? Oh, nice.
Actually, as that, let's just block it off with that. I cast Bless on Diaz.
Fucking. Oh, I automatically I'm getting my ass whooped.
Alright then, and let me As
Is
he
no
has
one
his
gonna cast anything on me? Do I not get help?
invincibility.
Damn! Fuck you guys!
Enhance ability what? Cast Druid craft on Sinetis, you don't have a flower crown. Bears it roll the 2d6.
Oh my fucking... You can get closer, Celeste. You can walk. You have legs.
7. As let me just do this. Okay, that is
Oh, I don't. Do you want to? I could just get my ass whooped real quick. I don't have any qualms against it.
alright. Then let me just up quick.
Fucking bless and bear's endurance.
You're going to lose, Snake Man.
No,
You have
I
friendship
don't.
Dice, you can use it.
Do they come back after uses?
Nope.
Do I have? Yep, I have none then.
As well, let's do something here.
Why did I use it all? Because they were there. That's why. They were a thing I could use, so I used them. No, I still have my inspiration.
You actually won't. Anyone think they're casting on Sinetis?
No, I'm alone.
Nope.
I get heroism.
Gyan casts heroism.
What does that do again?
Can I? What do you want to do?
What are you doing? Oh, I get darkness.
Dark. Murdock casts in. Okay, as magic's being flown out at the duel. Eventually, as one spell is cast on each of the fighters, the other sources of magic are starting to be rejected and injected back out of their casters. As it seems, this bar is alive on its own.
Equal to my spell casting modifier.
Choose one.
God. I have 2 temp HP. Oh, yours? Oh, okay, what do I get then? Oh, 4. That's a bit better. So a false life. I wonder what the others are doing. Sinetis is about to get his ass beat.
Choose one buff.
Okay, what are they again? It was heroism, enlarge. Darkness isn't a buff.
I mean, darkness could be let in, but it makes both of you blind.
Yeah, that's the problem. Immune to being frightened against him. Okay, I'll go. Fuck it, I'll go with enlarge, I guess.
As you go for enlarge, you start to reject the heroism.
Okay, what do I? Okay, what am I wielding? Actually think about that first. What am I actually going to be using? I'll go with the longsword. Fuck it.
As you summon your longsword and your shield, and Diaz brings out what you could see. Is that a keyboard? This is a
This is
sanctioned
gonna be
duel.
interesting.
As let me do this real quick.
I'm gonna lose.
Right? As this duel officially starts. Nope, that also is rejected. Well,
you gotta
let
be my bardic.
us
That
start.
was just gonna do
As
my
to you,
job.
Sinetis,
Now I'm
let
getting my ass
us roll
whooped.
initiative.
Okay. Of course.
That is a 3.
That is always what happens. I roll.
And she rolls with a 7.
Do I use my? I'm not gonna use my inspiration. Fuck it, I'll take it.
Do you use what?
I'll just go with a 3.
We go with the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else just sees the tavern lights start to shine on this particular corner as a duel has been sanctioned. To the others here who have now been dragged by the moving seats, everyone now watches as Sinetis, the larger size, and holy aura surrounds the other challenger in the ring. As the ass starts us off, and cool trick you got there. Well, let's make this even then, as you can also see Diaz in large, as along with her, a weapon being brandished. You got it, big guy. And moving forward to you. Headset dies. Moving forward to you, she just tries to release a swing with. Okay, Sid, roll me the. Wait, who? Okay, who blessed? Okay, that was a. I'll just roll. I'll just be rolling the bless then. All right then. Let's try. Let's just do it here then. As Diaz just goes over here, unzips the zipper, keeping the keyboard down. Let's roll some attack rolls as Sinetis. That is a 16, which I think does miss. As swapping to you.
I'm back. Wow.
As seeing start to block her keyboard with a shield, are particularly resistant and are able to block it. Let's see here. Roll. She sees that you are a bit capable of what it is that you do, and well, chooses to action surge.
Oh god.
And strike again.
Yay.
This time, still managing not to
miss.
hit you with your tanky disposition. You're good.
Gotta be.
And just starts to move along with you, the ground seemingly shaking between you two.
Okay.
You're up.
Bo. You know what? Let's go for a constrict. Why not? 20 plus 3. That's not the right thing. That doesn't work.
Alright then, and that also does not manage to hit.
No, of course not.
Giggles plays Finley while this is happening.
Hmm. Should I act? No, I want action surge, yeah. Yeah, I don't got nothing else I can do, I guess.
Let me just... Anything else you want to do, big guy?
I'll action surge. Fuck it, yeah, I'll action surge. I'll try again.
As these two now giants are surging, seeing what it is that you're trying to do. Alright then.
Oh wait, that was a +5 for the constriction, not a +3.
Oh.
Does a 15 hit? Wait,
15?
No, it's a 14, not 15.
Nope.
Okay.
As two giants fighting in the tavern.
Sinetis, you dumb fuck. Okay.
As these two are now just parrying each other's blows, seeing who can hit each other first. As the one who calls herself Diaz's big giant keyboard just smashes into Sinetis' shield, pushing him down, crunching the wood underneath their feet. Sinetis turns around with an action surge to try and sweep away at her legs, but bringing down the keyboard to smack the sword into the. Neither are seemingly powerful enough to hit each other. As I guess it's her turn next. What are they doing over there? Yup. Alright then. Well, seeing that you are seemingly You end your turn here, correct?
Yep.
As you end your turn here, from what you can see, Diaz seems to pull out a pair of black tinged sunglasses that seemingly sparkle into your good eye. Wisdom save.
Oh my good eye. Wisdom, yeah, like I have wisdom. I don't got that.
Oh wow, you're actually good at it. And
Sinetis, you wasted shit. You wasted shit.
he smiles at you, seemingly impressed. As going to her, you can see that. Alright then, what do I wish to do? As to you, seeing that you are unrelenting. Alright then. Yeah, she just tries to. Yeah, let's do this. As she tries to go around for a bit, almost circling you. Let's just roll another. For you, Sinetis. Which seemingly another strike trying to hit you somehow if not finding purchase, as you are good. Although, let's see here. Yeah, what else can she do about that? As let me find this. Yeah, she just turns to you and sees what you're going to do next.
I go. I'll try again. See if we hit with that.
Still not.
God damn it, sir!
As these two are now just fighting it over, seeing who can hit the other first. Nobody seeming to be capable of doing it.
Fuck is that?
She goes again, seeing what you are trying to do, and seeing that hitting you isn't working. She spins around for a bit, twisting that giant keyboard in her hands and slams it on the ground.
Oh God!
As I think you know what that means. Please roll a dex save.
No. Hey.
As you see, as it's this area. I'll choose a better color for this. Yeah. Yeah, that area is now difficult terrain. If seeing you actually succeed that, she gives you a little wink, Sinetis, as you can feel your strength weakening. Roll again.
Oh, fuck me. Another deck save. Yep. That last one was good, but this one, yep. Exactly
now you
what
don't.
I thought.
For 7 Secrets context, she's also level 4.
Yep.
Seeing that you have failed. First damage of the game is 1 bludgeoning. And I think,
nice.
What's your current HP right now? It would be
45.
42. 45?
The temp HP, yeah, from Hero. Wait, no, I didn't take heroism. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, 41.
As you take damage and are knocked prone. And seeing. All right then. Sinetis, up to you.
Well, I mean, moving isn't gonna do much, so I guess I'll stand up.
As you stand up, trying to get your feet back into the arena next to you. The arena around you all is now just. And from what you can tell with her hair seems to be lighting up as one of her earrings is shining a bright flame, seemingly.
Oh no!
This has caused her empowerment.
No. Pain.
Not me doxing to the 7 Secrets party what I plan to do next level.
No. Fuck me!
No. As these two fighters, these two titans are now just striking each other with reckless abandon. She manages to not just with your sword swing catching, she catches your wrist, twists it for a bit, and just gives you kind of like a literally shoves you into the wall for a second between letting you go again.
Sinetis. Anything I can do is I don't have any bonus action spells, right? Nope. I do not. Could I use inspiration to reroll that? No, I ain't gonna do that. Never mind. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Let's see. It's not gonna go.
Do you wanna?
But yeah, we'll see. Let's see what happens. Yep, exactly as I thought.
Even as you try to change the
Sinetis.
Although there is a fun interaction with that. Even as you try to change the results of of fate, you can feel your extra chance leaving you, as your advantage has been negated.
Sinetis. That's my turn.
Seeing you again, now that she has now powered herself up by your failure, strikes at you. Let's roll the bless first.
Oh yeah.
That's a +4 bless.
Oh my Fucking.
And let's D20, 2d20 plus 10.
She's hitting this turn, baby.
Yup, that's a 27.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even do nothing against that if I wanted to.
Yup, you can't even do anything about that. As she strikes at you with the flaming earring now wrapping around to her keyboard, you can see a flaming, fiery might just surround the musical instrument as it slams in you to the side. Even by slamming you to the side, literally pushing you 5 feet away, Crusher.
Oh yep.
Some great weapon damage.
Oh god. Pain.
With an added fire rune attached. Oh
Can't-
yeah,
I can't
Oh.
absorb elements that, could I?
you could.
Fuck it, I'll do that.
And well, that's 3d6 because of Giant's Might. Plus the
God!
2d6 from fire. So that is
23.
you can reduce it by 4 if you absorb elements.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So what, 19?
So it'll be 19 combination of bludgeoning and fire.
Okay. Oof. Big hurt. Big
And
hurt.
as you feel yourself get wrapped by the fiery tendrils, please roll me a strength save.
Oh. Oh god. Sinetis, you're good at these, right? You're good at these. Oh, you're not. Yeah,
You feel fiery chains just start to wrap around you, and you feel your entire body just start to be wrapped and by fiery chains, causing you to be literally tied to the wall in what is very
Oh, God.
obviously a chain of fire.
Pain. That's what Sinetis is in right now.
Pain, and well, the fire rune finally worked.
Uh-huh.
And let's see, let me just mark that. Yep. Okay, and as she sees that you
Ooh, that's
are,
a cool effect. I like that.
as she sees that you are literally surrounded by a chain, takes a couple steps back to here. And to you, Sinetis, you are currently. Let me just read it. Yup, you are
on
restrained.
fire. Oh, how does it feel, Sinetis?
Payback. And well, also it's the start of your turn, so take an extra 2d6 more fire.
Oh my god.
9 more fire. And well, you are restrained.
Fucking hell.
So unless you want to do something about it.
Yeah, you can. That's an action to try to get out of that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll try. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna.
The athletics check.
Oh, nice. Hey, my boy! You finally fucking did something
as you feel
right.
your strength just starting to wrap around the burning chain, seeing if you can, you feel them start to crack, and as
Wait,
you
I
feel
would have
yourself
advantage on that because
yep,
of
you
a big size
you do
button,
have
right?
advantage.
Yeah, it
However,
doesn't
as you
matter
do have, yep, as you have advantage from the enlarge, and roll again. Let's see if you can, just in case.
I doubt it. But okay.
Up you do.
Okay, never.
And as you try and break free from the chains, however, you once again feel that wink as you roll once more.
I roll again.
Yep,
Ah!
just once. You still break free,
Hey!
but you or the same, as if your struggle became her empowerment. As I think you recognize what this means.
Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking. I guess I can second wind now.
Second wind,
10 plus
babe,
4
baby. Or 9
and 9.
HP.
I'm back at 22. Sinetis just gives her a smile and says, "You're damn good at this, huh?"
Been a while since I felt a challenge.
Same.
Want to move?
Yeah, why not?
And
Move
well,
forward,
difficult
Yep.
terrain, so you can get to here with 30. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. I used everything I could, I guess.
And seeing that you,
How long does the extra damage from that last?
I think just as long as the spell lasts, which is 10 rounds, which is
first-
halfway done from now.
Okay.
Same, literally fought a giant scorpion like yesterday. As you approach her,
Who said the scorpion was a challenge?
he goes over to here to try and strike you once more. Once again, with silvery barbs granting a bit of empowerment.
Oh my god.
As hey, multi-class.
Oh, nice.
Or
Time to get fucked, Sinetis. Say night night.
or a 10 though, as
Hey.
oh, wait, advantage.
Yep, that's a thing. See. Sinetis gonna die.
And oh,
Yep, he did. Wait, could I? Nope, I couldn't. Wait.
nope.
Could I? Nope. Man, this is fun. I'm getting my ass whooped, but it's fun.
And as she slams you into re-rolling the 2.
Ooh.
Re-rolling the 2 because of great weapon fighting. Okay, so it's still 16, so it actually got worse. As you get bonked with 16 and you get pushed to the other side. Pushed to the other side. You feel this girl's strength just start to overpower you. And you oh yeah, you didn't hit her once, right? And
Nope.
Mind, it wasn't even her concentrating on Bless. That was Giggle, so no concentration even needed. Never mind. Well, you are
my
up.
turn. Let's see, Sinetis, are you gonna stop being a bitch? Let's see.
Oh! As you walk forward
Oh!
and give a strike, tired of being beaten down, you try to strike yourself. Okay, that's a 2d8 plus double your strength plus double your dueling.
Yep. Oof. 2d8 plus that plus oof.
Oh my, that is 16. Or as quite a decent chunk as well. As
Ooh. I'm still
Oh,
gonna
no.
lose, but at least I hit.
you just see her give a smile. Anything else? As towards everyone else, Tolk is just watching Sinetis in large size throw down at the tower and Single just start to cheer at you. And honestly,
I don't think I got anything else.
let me try something. Wait, let me check. Oh yeah. As Tolk does try to cheer at you, let's see. Oh wow. As Tolk's encouragement actually gives you advantage on the next round.
Oh, nice. I doubt I'm gonna survive to it, but okay, let's go.
As home field advantage strengthens you.
Nice. Hey, well, that's my
Okay
turn.
then. Diaz looks to you, seeing that you are a bit strong yourself, and tries to Let's see here. Yeah, let's. Yeah, she's acting a bit cocky right now. She would totally do this. As she picks you up by the tail and throws you like Bowser.
Holy wow.
You up by the tail and throws you like Bowser. Let's just. I don't think Bless adds to this, but it is still advantage.
Do I roll anything to contest that, or is that just me getting
roll.
fucked?
Yeah, so long, gay Bowser. Roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. So long, gay Bowser.
Okay, let's see
I'm
here.
gone.
Oh wow! As she actually tries to pick you up and just start swinging at you. Feel your tail get pulled and get spun around for a bit until you just feel yourself letting go at the last minute and just
Nice.
just smile and once we get to our second year, let's do more of this. You.
I have no objections. Okay, well, it's my turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna see. I still have advantage, so I'm gonna see if I can get this done. Sinetis, I swear to God. Oh my boy, I can strict her then. So what's that? D6 plus 3. F4.
Or 4 bludgeoning and. All right.
DC isn't even high to escape, but I want to see if she can manage it.
He is grappled. Is he just grappled or restrained?
She's restrained.
As she is restrained, you feel her that her movement is locked and. Nice trick he got here. I still have some of my own. As he tries to strike at you, moving her restricted hands, in your serpentine grip, almost feel like she shouldn't be able to seemingly move quick enough to get a normal strike. Until you realize the spinning scrolls and runes inscribed behind her head, managing to somehow reconstitute the order as balance to snow. You know exactly what this means. It strikes at you normally, without disadvantage.
Oh. I'm gone.
Hitting you normally.
Yeah.
As you take another hit for.
I'm probably gone this turn, but okay. Let's see.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I had 6 HP left on Sinetis is done.
As you get back and smashed behind the wall of the tavern. You've gone out, but the magic of the tavern lets you stay up at 1 HP. But you are as the size.
Yep.
Size puts you down, and
oh hell!
And she just sinks back.
I haven't gotten my ass whooped like that since Olga. Fuck.
And well, as she shrinks down, and eventually the magic of the tavern also restores the flooring, reaches a hand to you to pick you up.
I'll take it.
And as you get pulled aside, Indiana just says, as she says, "Good fight. If you want."
Damn good fight.
Healing kit on Sinetis. Woo, Diaz, you're the best. As you go over here to just try and heal Sinetis. Sure, Celeste going into medic mode, and actually on both, Yup. As Celeste actually does have a way to heal you both. Who gets what healing? Diaz gets 10, Sinetis gets 6. And well, as these two get their own healing back and their HP restored, Diaz picks you up in Sinetis and just tells you, if you ever find yourself wielding that kind of heavy stuff, train with me. I can teach you. And mechanically, this is me saying that with downtime spent, you can pick up great weapon fighting from Diaz. Since you did ask about it, and this is the opportunity being presented to you. So it's gonna take you lost, so it's going to take 2 instead of 1, but still, definitely. And she picks you up and you get dragged along, and this is also just sure. Thanks for the meal and the fight, as she hands 5 gold to you, Sinetis, as a tip. Consider it a tip. And then she goes back to the band. Thanks. Enjoy the food. I mean, if you really want to, sure, Llama. Nice, you fucked them up, and well, that's whatever the result of that happens here. Have anything to say, Sinetis, to your party? Fog cloud and runs off, and what happening here is happening here. Retro Mike die. Thanks, Celeste. What the fuck is happening in game VC2? Are you okay? Yup, it's dead. Being dragged back here. And well, that was a thing. So with time spent, you can get a bit of an upgrade. I should probably take a break before going back to work, too. As you have a kind of misclick on my end, but well, as everyone else saw that happen. Anything else you want to do here, or should we move on to Arleigh? Same. Up there we go.
Yeah, we almost throw this piece of crap. That.
All right then. Well, anything you want to say last to the party, Sinetis?
No, I don't think so. Oh, nothing.
Right then. And as you go over, just going to take a break with everyone else. Tolk actually walks up here to you, Sinetis, and gives you whatever drink you want.
Oh, thanks, boss.
You earned it. That was a good fight.
It was.
Honestly, could barely hold back. Could barely hold back joining it myself. Been a while since I felt something like that hit me. Although, no offense, I think one hit from me would put you down for a day.
Probably. Who knows? Maybe once I get bigger, stronger, we can go at it.
Well then, I look forward to that day. As she gives you a handshake and, well, studying art, drinking art, dual arc times for depression arc. As meanwhile, we go back to the basic map. As Arleigh, you try to visit. Yep, you're going to visit the infirmary, right? Yes. Or as you're okay, Mingy just telling me about something. Okay, as you're going to the infirmary to try and get a visit, see if you can get in. Eventually, as some of the faculty do, and with your consecutive visits, you are somewhat welcomed in as you are greeted once again by Marik, the Goliath doctor in charge of Nora with a tall, probably nearly 9-foot build, easily very easily just towering over you, looking up again, and we're here once more. Yeah, how's it going so far? Well, I'm here to tell you that, for the meantime, as much as your visits would probably is the answer will be revealed to us in due time, as she is honestly within the last, probably within the week, awake, or, well, perish. You can say one thing, but I will tell you that it's soon. We may get to find out sooner than you might think. I see. Okay. I can let you in for one more visit. However, I'll advise that it should be the last one for at least this time period. Need to be, at this point, is the most critical. Need to be attentive to the body at all times. Make sure that things turn out the way we want it to be. Need to spend every moment I could spare watching over. I see. You can enter if you want. And thanks for letting me in today. Blood is now at least somewhat flowing, although slowly. Whether or not it will be enough to awaken her again, something we will have to see. But you can rest assured, as he does kneel down, and in kneeling down, he is still probably about a foot, considering. And as he kind of reaches a giant, heavy, gloved hand, which almost just ruffles your feathers as he just kind of like just shakes it side to side over your head. Doesn't just seems to be a very large force and tries to give you a head pat, and I'll do it. I'll do my best. You can count on that. Helping her. Anytime. And, well, I'm gonna ask. And just asking anything you want. Ask or do else here. Just stay there a bit longer. And well, as Arleigh seems to stay a bit longer, and everyone seems to reflect on whatever it is that happened in the coming days. Essentially, everyone can come back to a long rest as the day passes and everyone does what it is they wish to do. And well, you can make use of that new student die you all gained. But for now,
Kapag busy.
what just happened there?
You killed
Damn it,
everyone. Sid's dead. Fuck.
As everyone just starts to prepare themselves for the new times to come. Okay, now we move on. We just got done with exams, so now we got. Ooh, my left ear feels weird. I am sorry. Maybe I should get an ad blocker. I don't know how though. So to the recorders, if you can just lower the volume of replacement bard enough so that it's heard but not taking over the actual music. As it's more just the mood. As currently, I think it's because I'm streaming Google Chrome right now with the image you see on screen. That's probably why. And well, to everyone else, we are now going over to what everyone's time spent with their extracurriculars and for Sinetis job is going to be spent on. As to everyone else who to everyone who knows, you all know that each extracurricular is doing their own thing. For the most part, and while Sinetis, you very much can expect the tavern will be busy and you will be needed.
Yep.
So we move to what's happening with everyone. Starting with start go for okay for Celeste.
Dice. Uh-oh, Celeste, you're dead. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a
As
funeral, though.
I think you do go for yep. As you do go to the show band Celeste, and as you may actually do this so we can actually get a grasp. To you who goes to the show band, to the road who you all managed to practice, and hey, transition. As you walk back up to the rose stage on where the show band is seemingly starting to rehearse, actually waiting for you seated at one of the audience stands, and just before you even enter towards the center, she waves to you almost shyly and meekly. Hey, as Aurora just kind of like waves to you and all to take a seat. Where were you? I was so worried. And as you go over to take a seat next to your dampier friend, I was like, oh, you were just. I look once again. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt all of you with everything that happened. I just honestly, I thought you wouldn't even speak to me once we showed up here again. I only really showed up because you told me Rubina wanted all of us, and well, as much as I regret what happened, I don't want to cause the show band even more trouble than what I caused all of you. It's really bad what you did. However, you tried to fix it. It will no longer affect anyone else, so it's all good. Yeah, I I agree with you on that one. Just and meanwhile on the stage, you both hear Fleuret, Winterstar. I see you're already both here. Mind joining me on the stage? And she just calls you both to center and I sorry. I I wanna make it I wanna make it up to all of you. Sure. Yes, and she just starts walking down to meet Rubina at the stage. I'll be fine. Let's go. As you two go down to where Rubina is. All right. Rubina starts briefing you two. Okay, so we are the Strixhaven Show Band Association. Normally, I would let this club be mandated by whatever it is you're all feeling. So we have had some competition recently. I fear that our reputation as the best band in Strixhaven is on the rocks, so to say. I will not let that happen. And while referring to events that IRL have not taken place yet, and what is with I don't know what it's even mean, but alright. Normally, I would instruct everyone to follow my lead. I already had it. For my idea, at least, I'm putting it forward. I Showband Association to have an orchestral performance held for a public audience at the end of the year, celebrating what it is that made this year amazing, or desirable, so to say. Times change, and well, it seems we aren't the only ones trying to prove a point. Fleuret, you said you had an idea back at the roast stage before we were so rudely interrupted. What is it do you even desire in this band? And seemingly, Rubina is still commanding the show band with her classic gravitas, although from some shakeup that you aren't really too sure what it's from. She seems a bit off, really, or rather off-put. Asking you, Celeste, what you think of the idea. Oh, right, well, there's this strong that has orchestra relief fits well with my instrument. Maybe we could try that? Fine. But if it isn't up to standard, I still would like. I fear it might still need to be corrected, as we cannot afford to fail, as seemingly Rubina is a bit more your with your attempts, although is still seeking a bit something more in you. And fine, tell me. Thank you, boss. I swear you won't be disappointed. Okay, so there's actually a song. Wanna play it? Sure, because I can, since we're in the D&D server, I can just do that and mute the bots myself. Okay, cue it up. It was semicolon semicolon P. Yeah, that. As Celeste starts, well, rocking it out. To those in front of them, the show band, Aurora seems to be put. Yeah. Well, it only really came up now, but yeah, sure. As putting a performance for the show band, Celeste tries to intensely plays a single note. Tries to convince Rubina that this is the performance that they desire. For, well, the end of the year to be spectacular, it needs a performance equally, or even more spectacular. As Celeste tries to see if Rubina is up to be convinced. Alright, please roll me. Alright, please roll me either performance or persuasion. Okay. Okay. And this is where I explain end of the year mechanics. End of the year extracurricular activities, or whatever shorter name I choose to give it, basically function as your secret fourth set of exam. This time, regarding your individual extracurriculars or jobs, should you have them. For Celeste, you gain 1 reroll to use for the final performance. As you are performing over here, just seems to wow. Even Rubina has multiple notes of floating potential. Just start wrapping themselves around you, giving a bright and colorful show. Aurora seems to follow it up with some harmonic singing of her own, as the rest of the show band just kind of looks at the half elf with awe, as she seems to strum this musical instrument as it's more than just that, as it's a part of her that can never be separated. As to Rubina, who is seemingly impressed that you are doing this, and okay, fine. You seem to have improved since the last time. Put you up to par. Do you think you can pull this off at our performance? Of course. Definitely. But we'll do this together. Well, it seems you're full of surprises, Fleuret. Look, I am running the show band how I wish it should be. Because, as I've told you, I have a dream of making this great. Truth is, I'm seeking to prove it to myself. Me, and the peers I grew up with. The show band needs to be perfect. I need to show them that I'm fine on my own. So, even though it might be late, consider this a late next start. Fleuret, you're capable. I like that. Let's strive to make this show band better than what it could have been. Let's make the band the best band in the entire world. As Aurora just starts cheering right next to you, and well, that is a performance. And as copyright gets stricken, 2 does the bot split. Oh, it was the smite that is copyright. Well, you gain one reroll for the final performance. Next up, 1, 2, Midnight. Are you here? Here, hi. Yep. And as you, let me find it real quick. Here, as we go back to the Biblioplex, right next to where right inside where Talana and Rampart are seemingly. I was watching Woman. Well, as meeting up with the two club members I've come to know, Rampart just kind of like raises trunk to wave at you with that elephantine append. Yo! Well, I see you've made it. Tilana quickly follows behind them, seemingly preparing the board as they've always done. Greetings, Rampart and Tilana. Well, you have any idea what? Yeah. Any idea what we're going to be doing, or does Talana, or should I leave this to Talana? I don't know what we're doing. Well, if you had only paid attention to the announcements I've given to our club members, the Dragon Chess Club is planning a competition against one another. It's you could call it, as Rampart takes over the conversation, a sort of King of the Hill tournament, you could say. Competition between members to challenge, well, mainly last year's champion, who has graciously invited themselves over to meet with us again. Oh, I see. I'm excited to meet them. Well, see here, they should be following quick behind. As behind. Wow, almost as if it was a planned coincidence. Seemingly behind you, Midnight, you start to see the tall figure of a person with what looks like triangular pointed ears, very colorful and swirling uniform that you recognize to be the reds and blues of Prismari. A head as blue as the water and then the similar complexion and imagery of your little blueberry friend. As you recognize someone significantly older than all three of you. All three of you, as a third year makes his way into the biblioplex. As you, let me check here. Oh, that was the wrong folder. That's why. Let me grab the thing. Gyan? As... Hey Val. Hello. As Ival Nirzu, last champion of the Dragon Chess Club. Returning to see what this year's new minds have come to offer. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure to meet you as well. Ask your name. Tilting his head almost to ask your name. It seems significant. Seems pretty. As probably from what the picture can tell you, feels like he's even taller than Gyan. Honestly, by at least a third of a foot. I'm Midnight Hare. And Luna is just being shooed out of the house. Or not the house, the chair. And greetings. A third of... Yeah. Math. This kind of looks to you, Midnight, and... So you're that new member Tilana has been grumbling about. Not that much. I see you've given this club a bit more of a headache than when some of the second years joined. Say, how up to par is this new member of yours? He asks seemingly towards Rampart and Tilana, and Rampart kind of responds with, "Oh, he's good. He's actually beaten me quite a number of times, and I think even Tilana over there And Talana kind of just kind of coyly admits that, yeah, Midnight has won a couple games, but Talana, eh, I'm not that good. Well, if you seek to challenge me, I'd say you'd better be more than good. Dragon chess is a game of not only the mind, but the soul. Each movement, each piece, a decision is made, tactfully and perfected, sure. But instinct and wit also plays a part. If you don't mind, to show me a little bit of what you can do. Oh, Hare. We can discuss your problems with the measurements on Tuesday in the minute over a cup of tea. I'd love to show you my skills. Someone passed me the gun. I have an alpaca to hunt, and now as that happens in chat, and it sits you down for. This should be a bit. This. I have to warn you. They call me a perfectionist, not just because I am Prismari scholar, but more because I tend to finish my games fast. Trust you can keep up. As seemingly sitting down and Rampart and Talana moving a bit of ways to see if you can even challenge the last champion for those who. Yeah, I won't go easy on you. Evolve just to make sure you got his name right. He seeks to put you through a challenge as Evolve. Evil. Oh shit! They found a BBG. And well, as they sit the challenge, as Midnight sits the challenge, Midnight, I would like you to roll me either deception or investigation. And wow, as he actually managed to somehow keep up with even Nival, who seems to be tactfully analyzing each of your movements. Almost a split second after you make your move, he immediately, almost like a robot computer, honestly, just responds immediately. Not even a second passing, he already knows the move that's going to be played after you make yours. But somehow, even though you seemingly are neck and neck relentless, you find yourself at a standstill as stalemate. Good try. As seemingly, he does sound somewhat impressed. Well then, if you've already beaten both Rampart and Talana over here, I'll see you in the challenge. Silverquill Campus. There's a stage for us to be set, should you wish to prove yourself. Oh ho ho. Hello. And here comes the Americans removing you. See, you really are a Dragon Chess champion. I've left this club in capable hands. Although, should one wish to take away that title from me, I look forward to seeing them in the championship match, as Midnight is going to undergo a tournament arc. And yes, Midnight, you get one reroll. See you in the tournament, sir. Yep, midnight. You gain 1 reroll for the upcoming Dragon Chest tournament arc. Boku no Hero Academia 2. Really, let's go. And well, that seems to conclude. Next up, we have... Oh, hey, Arleigh. Meanwhile... This... Oh no. Meanwhile, as Arleigh makes her way back into... Well... Time to die with the dice. Makes her way back into the Fine Arts Club. Meeting up with you, Arleigh. You once again find Kador getting you back, and would have been funny if it landed on Gyan. You find Kadora's waving back at you, just saying, "Hey, hope you did well on the exams. Did I help?" I don't know how effective my teaching methods are exactly, so... Pickles! Let me actually just show you, like, where the fuck is his thing. Doris, character bio. Yep, it helped. I even aced it. Oh, good on you. As he kind of just pats you on the shoulder and just says, oh, happy I got to love your spirits a bit. As maybe I'll get you some pickles. I think. Oh, well. I mean, sure, I was just helping out, but if you really want to, I'm not here to deny it. As now and now, I guess he can just send you that as that is actually officially Kadoros' character bio. Well, we have a long ways ahead of us. Well, I'm sure you don't need reminding you, are currently missing one member to help with this final act. Thing is though, I've gotten... It's you're friendly enough with Kadoros that I can just send that to you. Thing is though, I did manage to... Thing is, I actually did manage to get some help as... Kitsune, is that what they called? Kitsune has managed to assist us a bit. I don't think she's here right now, but well, this Miyuki has helped around quite a bit, and just in my asking around to help fill in for the missing roles. We still though, so whatever we make, we might have to either be very conservative. Miyuki? Oh, you know her? Oh yeah, she helped around for a bit. Just ask her if she was willing to temporarily join as an honorary member till she finishes some sort of paperwork, I think. Onions not pickled. Well, he also has pickles then. Both work. So what's the plan? Well, that's the thing. For us, let me actually just go here. public art gallery was the last idea presented to us. So just something that helps present the works that our club members made during the year. Honestly, we are thinking about displaying it up on Opus Walk as a more of a temporary exhibit, rather just compared to the time-lasting works of other scholars in Prismari. We I've talked a bit with some professors, and I've managed to organize a spot. Although, like I said, we either have to just recycle what it is we've already made for the year, or try and make something completely different with what little materials you have. You know anyone who might be able to help with that? Just I think I'm run into a corner with that one. Oh, well, Shivadri once told me we can use the what they call the graffiti items. Yeah, so Shivadri, sh the Shivadri glint mantle. Oh, you're friends with her. Yep. Well, I suppose you two. Also, yeah, I can see that happening. Just didn't expect that initially, but well, some graffiti items. So stuff like spray paint and some canisters, maybe. Is that what she's saying? Yep. Hey, well, that certainly does help a bit with things. If we had a bit of more extra spray paint, I guess we could be a bit more extravagant with what it is that we wish to make. Alright, sure, let's work on this together. We could make an exhibit out of what we currently have, and that you can. Alright, I can try and formulate a right structure, see if I can geometrically see if I can make an intricate design and layout. We need to find out some proper placements, and just it can't just be about the art. If we're turning this into an exhibit, we need to know the proper. Espador is just starting to plan out with this new information, and oh yeah, you want to help, right? I do want to ask that. Do you know anything that we could use to represent Nora before she comes back? We, she's still part of this club. I think I think she would like it if we still manage to put something that's her up. There. Wait. Oh, SMH Discord. Wait, did you? Wait. Typing something, Snow? Yeah, Choto. Alright then. Honestly, I was worried we didn't have enough content for this session until everything that just happened, so that's a thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, let me just... Yep, there's a few I have thought of. The best one would be something to show how much she's done for both the club, her jobs, of course, us. Alright then. Well, if you do, I'd like to hear it, sure. Uh, we could do some, we could roll something up, see what we can make. If you want to try and see what you can make right now. I'll see what I can come up with. And so for you, Arleigh, if you're making use of the paint, you can roll me a standard painter's tools check, as let's add your wisdom plus your proficiency, basically. Hello, +6. Yep, it is up now. Oh. Well. Inspiration. Oh my god. Well, as you... And that is an 11. I can't even use a friendship die. As that is an 11, you know the bot hates you. As you try and see what it is that... I hate this bot so much. As you try and see what it is that you could... As you try and see what it is you can come up with, you... Rough sketch, it doesn't look like there's... honestly, it turned out better in your head than it did here. Oh, like, Kadorus is trying to kind of just... Yeah, we can make something out of this. We just need a bit more... We just need a bit more effort than usual, and... First is, we need to work together on this, and... Alright, here's the thing, Arleigh, you get... no reroll from this training, although... Shuvadri, from way before, already gives you 1. That was your chance to see if you can earn the second one. Thank God, Owl Sister. And well, you still have 1 reroll, and that is what we are sitting on. And yeah, I think we can make use out of this. Kadorus says it just... You all fade into Okay, that was 1 and... Okay, that was 3, yeah? So we have 3 more. Yeah? Anything else? No, you gain 1 reroll for the actual thing. And now... we see. That would be Arleigh is done, Midnight is done, Celeste is done. Oh, hello there, Sinetis.
What are we doing?
As Sinetis, who is now basically your work environment is a bit crowded now, as Tolk is just struggling to just lift things by himself. Javanish is kind of just going over and trying to do the dishes as fast as he can, and meanwhile, the Curdy, your cook, is just trying to whip up a storm and trying to keep up with the demand. And you feel like it's only going to be a bit more tedious going from here. They need your help.
Well, might as well get started.
All right then.
So I'm a Who would Curdy probably got the cooking. I'll help Tolk first.
As Tolk is just over here lifting crates one after the other and just hear a big slam as another large crate with
Need help,
cooking
boss.
materials. And yeah, you could say that. End of the year is going to only have more customers. We need to keep up. Honestly, we're considering hiring a bit more staff to just fill in for this, although getting some for more students is a bit of a long shot, since they are the ones who want to celebrate. Anything you could... Honestly, I'd say you can just be safe with cooking, although Curdy seems to be already capable of doing that. Want help?
Yeah. Why not?
Alright then. Okay, do you choose to help with Tolk here? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to move supplies around with Tolk. Roll me an
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, luck's gone.
as you try and lift things.
Can I use action surge or second wind to try to improve?
You know what? Sure, you can reroll with action surge, since you are a fighter, man.
Nice.
Oh, and then trying to lift a crate up that Tolk hands to you, kind of like pulls you down really a bit too fast until you somehow get a bit of your fighter might to try and correct you. Ugh, and you just pull the crate aside before hitting the ground, and heavy. And you kind of just start lifting them around, just seeing if you can rearrange things in order. And nice having you around. Although, at your rate, I wouldn't be surprised if Curdy wants to promote you to work with Gilme.
Fuck! Something just fell.
Oh, what was that?
It was some bullshit. That's what it was. You piece of shit don't want to fucking stay in the wall. Now I gotta fucking put you back in. I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you said?
And he just said that. Well, at the rate you're going, I won't be surprised if Curdy wants to promote you to work with Gilme. You know him, right?
Oh. Hey, is that the... Wait, I don't think I do.
You know who Gilme is.
Wait, isn't that the dude who was fucking... isn't that the
Fucking
guy
who?
in the festival, the fucking Witherbloom dude? Is that him? Troll?
Yes.
Ha yeah!
Yeah.
And my brain into overdrive to remember that shit.
And as he mentions the word Guillaume, and Retro gets a made a valiant effort star.
Yeah.
As you remember, Guillaume, you remember the rather beefy, or not orcish, troll chef from Witherbloom. He's seemingly renowned across campus. You've heard Curdy and Tolk mention his name a couple of times before, almost like kind of just an associate they know who you probably can guess that seems to provide some of the ingredients that you all use here. And well, they don't call him the master chef of Strixhaven for nothing. Honestly, from all the staff this year, if there's anyone who can keep up with him, it might be you. Gets a significant pay raise too, so they kind of roll me an insight check. Actually, this is entirely different, but just see.
Okay. What the fuck is your insight? One-eyed fucker? Oh, of course it's a -1. Piece of shit. Hey, it's
You can
decent.
actually, yeah, it's not really hiding it that well. His passive deception is 2, so that's 12 anyway. So yeah, actually managed to. All right then. You actually, as you hear an orcish grunt from him with a large exhale coming out of his nose, it's almost as if you kind of get the feeling that you being promoted and sent off to Witherbloom is kind of like goes like a humph,
Oh.
like how you're choosing someone else over this workplace.
Oh, boss, would you miss me?
No. Well,
I
that's up
don't
to
know.
you. I don't know
I
if
don't
Curdy's
know.
even going through with it yet. Maybe
It's
if
been
you.
fun.
Eh, well, luckily there's been no big explosion since last time, other than this. Other than other than the prep. Other than the paprika disaster, nothing really else has happened after that last incident.
Well, that's good.
So I think we're good
Need.
to hand. If maybe if you do well enough, you might be promoted to work with Guillaume, or stay here if you really want to. But we'll see. We've
I'm
still got
guessing
a
I have
bit of
time to
time
think
ahead of
about it.
us. We'll be busy for this last week of the year. After that, you'll be free to go on vacation.
It's gonna be weird.
Not
Vacation, I
working.
mean. Yeah.
Sinetis is more. Sinetis is more now just too used to working that a vacation is alien to him.
You work 2 jobs all year. Vacation doesn't really exist.
Well, for Sinetis, you gain 1 reroll for the upcoming challenge.
Hey, I'll just put that in the exam reroll because
Yeah,
that's a good
pretty
place to
pretty
put it.
much is the same thing, just in a different context.
Yeah.
All right, then, as we have 2 more left. All right, let's. Oh, that's not. Oh, and we have who that I think is. Do we even have someone else other than Murdock, or is Murdock actually the last one? Oh no, that's Gyan, I think. Yeah, that's Gyan. Yep. Well, you can feel the midnights just starting to creep in. As next up, towards Gyan. You're not actually on Condrix's campus, but I'm just doing this to have somewhat of a screen transition. Meeting up with Melwithorn and Javanish, she eventually has Talana teleportation circles too. You all eventually meet out in the fields as seemingly Javanish is already discussing some game plan with the other two, and now is seeing you, he just kind of waves one of his big brown wings to you. Yo! Hey there! You ready to go? Yep, we should be. Honestly, just deciding on what you would go for. It should be the next others should be here already. As turning to the back of the field, and Have you? Let me just check here, just in case. Yep. Have you met? Have you perchance met Nathaniel already? Nathaniel? Ah, I just wanna. You could call him my senior. Back when I was a first year and he was running this club. He should be here any second now, and almost as if perfect timing once again. Uh, a rel- an older looking man in a Lorehold robe seems to appear in the threshold of the court, as walking up in what looks like his normal Lorehold attire, carrying a large tome in his left hand and that scroll strapped behind his back. You see the figure of the one who is apparently referred to as Nathaniel. Yo, Stout. Looks like you've been running this place a bit all right. Yo, Than. And as these two just seem as Javanish and Nathaniel seem to just go next to each other, and to Yu-Gi-On, what very much looks like a bro fist handshake, as the dudes seem to coordinate well. And how well have you been doing without me? Well enough. Mel, Till, Gyan, meet Nathaniel, the last head of this club. Seems to have been a bit busy in his third year to give us any attention. What do you mean? I've been paying visits. Yeah, in the Fire Jolt, but not here. Nice to meet you, Mr. Nathaniel. I'm Gyan Verdan. Gyan Verdan now. Ah, I've heard you're a bit more of the wild card in this group now, at least from what Javin just told me over coffee. Wasn't that Annibal's brother? Yes, it is. Yes, he is. I guess you could say that, yes. Well, I'm... As no hard feelings, but I think you all already know how we're planning an exhibition match. Just something to give the other students a bit of a show, as, well, we can't just be the Silk Ball Club and not play games. You say we as if you're still here. I am. Sure. Just you almost tell that there's a sort of friendly rivalry between Nathaniel and Javanish. What seems to be more of a, we need to make this a fun game. And well, just as seemingly from his back, conjuring in the orange light you see in the photo, a small ball wrapped around and starting to be caught from seemingly nothing, as a ball of silk just gets summoned into Nathaniel's hell and gets thrown at you, Gyan. Let me just check here. Yeah, roll me just sleight of hand, see if you can catch it. And as you try to catch it, it seemingly just kind of the force of the throw seems to ricochet the ball off of you and seemingly bounces at a leftward angle towards Melwithorn, who tries to catch it. It bounces off to one of the trees, and then up in the air you can see Javanish flying up and catching it for you. As well, there goes Than with a forceful throw. One of the best shooters in the last team, honestly. Just, and this was eventually haven't been court in a while. Well, if we give the not viewers, audience, a fun game, I'd like to see what your group here, Stout, can do. Fluttering, yay. As calls Javanish Stout, and Javanish calls Nathaniel Than. Nathaniel's over here just kind of like looking around, and you, and you. Just calls over to 3 random members of the Silk Ball Clubs who will never be given names because they are insignificant in the grand cosmos of the universe. You all up for a little tryout? Ah, yes, unnamed NPCs. Let's get to it, and let me just wait. Let me find an actual theme for this, as I think I actually do have it here. Yep, there it is. You know what? Sure, I'll just do this. Let me actually find a theme. As going over to one side of the court, Nathaniel and members of the club form their own group of four, and Gyan, Javnish, Tilana, and Melwothorn seem to gather up themselves. Let's see. Found it. 4-on-4. Woo! As let me select this. As going over to one side of the court, Nathaniel and the four others seem to prepare, with Nathaniel going over at the back of everyone else, seemingly giving your fellow first and second years a chance to shine. Melwithor and Talana kind of give each other a short nod, almost to you, Gyan. Just you can kind of feel like they've maybe made up a bit for each other. They're contrasting opinions, somehow finding an impasse. And well, let's do this. Let's go here. Let me find the silk ball thing. All right then. Me, Mel, Jav, you guys can take the front court. Me and Talana can handle the back court. As this is I love this theme. And for those wondering, yes, Strixhaven Year 2 is just gonna have a lot of Pokemon Sword and Shield music because Sports Arc. And front court, right? Me to handle back court, and to your command, Mel, Javanish, and Tilana are seemingly following your Gyan. Just tell me how you want this game to play out. Or how do you want to approach this game? Okay, we start with the ball, right? It's just tell me one thing you're trying to do, as this is literally just one roll hyped up so much. And yeah, sure. You can start with the ball. Nathaniel can give you the home field advantage with that. Just put on a show, put on some extravagant passes, and probably end with a cool-ass dunk, because why not? As you are trying to pass things along and channeling all that start game energy, Gyan, roll me. Sure, you can. Alright, since you're doing this with a... Yep, you can roll me if you're channeling that along. Roll me performance, sure. Oh wow. Anything half that can change that? Inspiration. A bit better. I hate it here. As trying to pass things pass things along and try and see if you can go over here. Nathaniel's a bit unrelenting as he's trying to pass on with your passes. And can I use Silk Ball die or does Okay. I can let you use it here, but you will be able to use it for the actual performance if you want, sure. Either use it here or save it for the actual performance. You get to choose. This is literally just Silk Ball, I can let that happen. I'll use it. Oh, and that changes things along, as the game seemingly introduces itself with Gyan trying to go with a very early impression. Nathaniel seems to catch the ball right from your team, passing it over along. The two sides seemingly head to head until turning around. Gyan mellows Tilana's coordinated teamwork from all the way back then seemed to manage to score them some points with the now impressed Nathaniel as well. Damn. Yo, Stout, seems you've managed to train these folks of yours a bit better than what was expected. And for you, Gyan, sure, give yourself a reroll for the upcoming performance. As well, yeah, you can. I'm not gonna try and describe basketball, just said. All right then, nice. And as Nathaniel and his team walk up to you, just seemingly giving you a handshake, all gym leader like in Pokemon. So I'm just gonna look up a bunch of gifs. You take your reroll, and we can conclude this. Oh hey, perfect time. Oh wait, that's the wrong theme. And so let me put this here. You have a fun game. Well, looking forward to seeing you. Good game, Stout. Honestly, I owe you one for them. Didn't honestly expect you to train this group of rascals up to par with me. As Javin just kind of like scratches his head with his talon claws, almost as if he wasn't kind of expecting that. Well, see you then, fan. See you. Now, if you don't mind, I got some parchment to work on. Of course you do. And well, and that seems to conclude. You, Gyan, can take one reroll for the upcoming trial. And well, I think there's really only one person left. As down towards or not really down towards. We really are on Central Campus, but just because I want to show the map, I'm showing Witherbloom. You're at Central Campus though. Down towards the what was it called again? Oh yeah, Aerojaunt Field. You meet up with the live action role playing guild where Rosie and Kador is just. Rosie just runs up next to you, and for the context of questioning why Kadoras was in two places at once, this happens over multiple days, not just one. So Kadoras is also here. And then we'll borrowed knowledge on animal handling because fuck it. Good choice. As over as over to here, Rosie just kind of moves up to me. Hey, Doc, you actually showed up. Nice. Now we can go practicing. And here's the thing. We've had a really good idea actually. Kadora's kind of suggested, and now I'm just excited to see if we can try it out. We don't have that much time, but if we really put ourselves together, really just organize things to the T. See, if you fill in this role and I fill in that, and slow down as Kadora's kind of interrupts between it. Yo, uh, we planned some things and she kind of got into it. If you want, I can tell you over here, just to the center. Wait, don't mind the relic sloth. Amalama, I think, just kind of left it here. Hey, yeah, sure. And the relic sloth just kind of with its big body just moves out of the center to be shoot. For us, they were the live action. There's a thing that Rosie wanted to try. Actually, Amalama came up to us one day, showed up with a box that contained this. You could call it a board game, really, but he calls it a role-playing game for us to. Oh, yeah. There's this thing that Rosie particularly wants to try it out and wants to try even running it, as she wants to be a game master for it, see if she can work it out. And there's this thing called well, we're used to playing beholders and behears, which you know to be, well, we try to do it live action with actual props and stuff. Rosie wants to see if she can try to run this thing Amalama calls Dungeons and Dragons. Now I know what you're thinking. The live action role-playing guild sitting down to play tabletop. It's kind of counterintuitive, but the thing is, that's he wants to run it. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have to sit down with you to be game master. While you are all sitting at the table acting out your characters, I want to be running around the stage, caught in multiple props, causing moving. Don't forget me. Thank you. Good night. How does it work? Well, mostly somewhat the same with beholders and behears, although a lot of the game is focused on random chance, so we can't really plan it per se. It's just the thing that, well, Rosie wants to, well, it's an adventure culminating in an epic battle to mark the end of the campaign. Will the fate of the world the club has created for the year come to ruin or salvation? Join the public audience to find out. And as Rosie kind of just sells you on a campaign pitch, which has literally the most base pitch you've heard of, relying on chance, huh? But sure, sounds fine. Yes, do you like playing tabletop games, but are at the same place at the same time? Well, I have the thing for you. As Rosie just kind of hands you a d20 add drop. Not sponsored. And as Rosie kind of looks at, okay, here's the thing. Rosie wants to try, well, first of all, us rolling characters. You could. Well, I plan to play just. I guess I could play. I've thought of who I want to play, and I guess I can play. People call me this for some reason. I don't know where it's from, but I guess I'll play an elven archer named Legolas. I don't know. Rosie gave me the name for it. And yes, there is even more Inception. I am adding even more. We are playing Lord of the Rings in D&D. That Ranger? Well, I want to try it. Yes, this is Lord of the Rings in D&D. Well, I guess, and Rosie wants to try and see if she can run all the props all herself. And, well, honestly, she's fast enough that I don't really doubt she can. Who do you want to be? Oh, here's the thing, Doc. We still need someone to play the role of the big baddie. The plot is this evil person that we haven't really called it Sauron. That's just trying to rule over the world, and we need someone with the gravitas to be able to pull that off. we're going to be playing the conclusion, the ending of the story. At the very beginning, all of us, including some of the other members, will be doing a recap of the games we play. Basically, we're doing a trial run here now to see how the adventure has turned out so far. At the final performance, we'll be playing the epic finale, just as it's a way to build up hype for other people to join the role-playing guild. I'm good at even evil. It's in my non-existent necromancer blood. Oh. Oh, perfect. Now I just need to now down here, and let me show you how the game works. And basically, okay, so there are things you can do. You have an action, and I'm not gonna re-explain D&D to D&D characters, so let's just skip over that. As for the live-action role-playing committee, okay then. He died. F. And well, the thing is, we're going to be fuck yeah, I am the BBEG now. And it kind of like there's kind of like something I want to do something with this, and Rosie kind of points to the relic slot, who you can now see she is trying to pull across to see if she can get it near the table. And well, it just won't budge. Although if you want to just create your character there, I mean, you create your character now. We'll start with that, I guess. And all right, how do you? All right. Well, first of all, okay, Rosie is asking you whether you want to actually help with pulling the relic slot and cooperate with the signals of the game, or do you just want to roll your character now? AKA, do you yeah, yep, you want to help? Okay, as you want to try, yep, I think you can see the pattern of what's happening here. For you, that would be all right. Roll me animal handling then. As you can try, as you actually successfully manage to cooperate and just go near the table. The horde of the things. The relic sloth sits down near the table and as we're running the game and you're all acting characters, I want to be the dungeon master. I've heard that, well, at least from what the book says, that they control everything. They control the world, the scenes, which characters live, who die, and oh, this. Honestly, if that's going to happen, I want extravagance. This, like this. She points to this relic sloth, a huge creature that the party must defeat before advancing. Now, in the tragic mid-series climax, one all-powerful wizard has to sacrifice himself in order to let the party. Suffering must happen no more. I've heard that before in a different context. And alright then, as Rosie just starts explaining Dungeons and Dragons to the Dungeons and Dragons characters, Murdock, you gain 1 reroll for the upcoming performance. Ayo, let's go. And I will take to grab some water because my water bottle ran out. BRB. All right, back. And as ev- as everyone has managed to prepare themselves for the upcoming end of the year extracurricular activities, now is when the fun begins. As end of the year concludes, and let me find better things for this. Let me find a bit. Okay, let's just do this. And then as time eventually passes, everyone doing their own things to prepare for their own activities, usually as time in the dorms becomes lesser and lesser, everyone starts trying to see if they can manage to accomplish what it is they wish. Now, for this, I think we can all get the feeling. It shall be a skill challenge. For those asking what about dates and stuff, well, we can choose to do that after we accomplish all of your activities, as the end of the year is coming. Oh yeah, everyone also gets a long rest, yes, as time passes and everyone as as it's been a short yep, as it's been a quick a short time or a short time after each and everyone's activities, everyone does get a long rest and manage to heal themselves up, and recover everything it is that they had. Now is when we play, as the year of Strixhaven is coming to a close. In the month of Concordia, founding month, Strixhaven. The end of the year has come and is being greeted with joy and jubilee. Each and every extracurricular has had something planned, marking the end of the year with celebration. As even though this is a school of magic, it is still a university. As party, joy, laughter, and fun is to be had among the students, so too does our party find themselves at a bit of an impact, at a bit of a celebratory glee. Now, we move to skill challenges. Who shall we tackle first?
It's time to fucking die.
That
It's
we
midnight.
are going to midnight. As to midnight. Oh shit. I'll do borrowed knowledge for performance again. Dragon chest time. And well, to midnight, you find yourself on Silvercool campus. Let me actually switch over to it because I actually do have something prepared for this one. You find yourself on Silvercool campus, trying to make your way through the crowd and the audience. Multiple people seemingly coming from all different colleges, just trying to see what the Dragon Chess Club is all about. If people do want, you can show up to each other's performances or activities. If anyone wishes to go with Midnight and witness them.
Hmm.
Does anyone want to go with Midnight? Give some moral support. Gyan will be there probably. I'll go if I have time. Yeah, eventually I'd say that things can work. Things can work out enough that yeah, everyone can find time for everyone. Yeah. Let's do some quick things real quick.
Well, I guess I'm there as well.
As to Midnight, she'd load you mother what? As to Midnight, you find yourself on Silverpool campus, being greeted by Talana and have you seen my sheet? Oh, a sheet is loading. Well, that's kind of important. As well, as over here, let me grab some tokens real quick. Okay, who's going? Sinetis and Gyan want to show up. If I'm not busy, you all can pop in for a bit. Probably not the entire match, but I guess sure. As everyone decides to do what their friend is here about. Let me just copy some things over real quick. Let's go. As this is basically everyone's chance to try and get to see what each other is about. As to everyone who goes and meets to the stands, and where's Arleigh's token? God damn, it didn't copy over. Here we go. Arleigh refuses to show. To Midnight, you find yourself up on an elevated stage above what seems to look like a very large dragon. Across from you, you can see your current opponent in this match as well, I found this map and I wanted to use it. As Talana is seemingly preparing the pieces to be conjured up. As even though Dragon Chess is typically a quite compact activity, the club decided that going all out is an option. So for you, Midnight, let's start us off with as you make your way to game no life. Yes, the pawns start physically fighting each other. Surprisingly, I've actually watched that. As you up here, Midnight, where after Talana successfully beaten Rampart, and now is facing you, who have beaten probably one of the other nameless NPCs. She moves over to here and hope you haven't gotten rusty, Hare. I hope that too. As we begin, starting us off for the first phase. Midnight, you need to assess the board, suss out Talana's strategy, and come up with your own. Roll me an investigation check. As you've somehow managed to to outwit Talana at the first phase, managing to match her cunning with your strategy. Talana, surprised at this, tries to go for this defensive maneuver as, no, I'm not actually having high play a game of full chess because that would take a while. If I could. So you successfully managed to get to a more cornered position. It won't take long. In a more cornered position, you need to. Now it's up to you to see if we can catch the play, as I could have ended it immediately. Now to see if you can catch the play and see how well you can, well, feint her out. Roll me deception. Oh my god. And for you, midnight. Not not even a chance. As rolling good. As you seemingly managed to beat even Talana, who just sees that you are quite good at what you do. Now, you, as Talana steps down, good game. She says the same for you. You face the champion of the Dragon Chess Club himself as Ival stands up to the podium. Oh no. He tries to see if you're up to par. Time to blunder. Boss time. As once again, let's start us off with a bit of investigation. Strategize, see if you can get the win. Oof, you're falling behind a bit. Unless inspiration. Yourself back up. And see. Oh. Well, that is still a 9. Fuck. I'll use my dragon chest die. Alright, time to improve that 9. Oh my! As you turn the tide and see that you have managed to keep up pace, recovering from that one rookie mistake Nival tried to punish you for. Now you need to see if you can punish back. Okay then, deception. Good one. Alright then, as you try and see. Reroll. Okay. Any moral support you wish to call on from the audience? Friendship guy who's I don't know what's happening, but go midnight. Woo! Okay, Celeste. Roll me another d4. Okay. And as you turn the tide around, eventually, even to Ival, who seems genuinely surprised at your rookie redemption, admits defeat as you corner the king and grab a checkmate. Alright, midnight. Since you have successfully passed, you may choose to gain a +1 charisma or intelligence base score permanently. Charisma, baby! Nice. Nice. And as everyone sees to cheer them on, eventually time passes and everyone has yeah. This consecutively does happen over multiple days, but for the purposes of resting, let's just consider it one quote-unquote day so that we don't have to remind ourselves who gets a long rest, who doesn't, who doesn't. Just, it's how people can be at each other's activities at around the same time. And let's see here, that would be, let's swap the scenes. As over back to the row stage, my cats are throwing hands right out my door. As at the row stage, a band assembles. Celeste, you find yourself flanked by both Aurora and Rubina, who seem to be taking in, or at least awaiting, your time to shine light. And let's swap here. As in the crowd, you see the cheering of your fellow friends. As time for an orchestra to play out. Let's swap things here. Okay, so here we see the Strixhaven Show Band Association, who, let's see here, what it is that they wish to do. For you, as things are seemingly starting to stir up, first for Celeste, as trying to first of all gauge your surroundings, see if you can find a way to manage to gain insight on the audience as well as take in your surroundings. You can roll me either insight or perception. Oof. Inspiration. 17. As you try and look around, gain the notice of your audience, you find perfect positionings to match yourself in the performance. As Aurora and Celeste end up doing a move, swapping positioning at the stage, while Rubina also takes center. From being a it seems to be a very coordinated performance. All right then, and for the next part, as you try and strum your instruments, see if you can manage to coordinate yourself with your flexibility and precision in plucking your strings. Please roll me. And sleight of hand. Oof. Reroll. Show band die. Let's see, as you try to turn it around, see if you can make it. You feel like you're barely catching on. But the show must go on. It doesn't have to end here. Now, time for the final act. As Celeste, roll me performance. Oh. Damn. Oh my god. I still have DM inspiration. Llama is stealing luck. Somebody stop Llama from rolling the die. He's stealing all the luck. Oh my god. As pulling through, Celeste reaches a crescendo. As the crowd woos and hypes and cheers for the orchestra being played right now by the Strixhaven. It seems to have made a lasting impression. Pay attention, or I'll punch you. And as Sinetis, Murdock, and everyone here claps at the fantastic performance being given, Celeste, you have succeeded, actually. Okay, you can choose to either gain a +1 in or charisma. I had 10 rerolls. Charisma, baby, woo! Alright then. And as that concludes, we move on to 4 more. This time to 1, 2. Okay. Back to the tavern. As everything else is happening over the preceding days, as basically we can say this takes place over like 2 days, yeah. As over the pace of 2 days, Sinetis, you find yourself just busied with a workload as heavier than Tolk himself, as multiple being served, multiple dishes are being dished out, and multiple mounts are needing to be fed. It's a curriculum of chaos out there right now.
She said the thing. Yeah.
Oi, pay attention! As Tolk just seemingly calls to everyone else who, I'd say, sure, they'll somehow be there just for the purposes of being there. Alright then. As he says, pay attention to your surroundings, Sinetis. Please roll me. Well, let's see here. Yep, please roll me a perception check.
No. Yep.
Yep, and Llama is still stealing the luck.
Fuck you, Llama. Get the fuck out of here. You're not allowed no more. I got nothing. I have no friendship die. I have no inspiration.
You had the reroll.
Oh yeah, I got that. Okay. Do I use that now though? Yeah, fuck.
If you think it's worth it.
Sinetis, you blind fuck. We'll go on without it. Just take the 8.
As you try to keep up in time, trying to see if you can get in. Just fuck, it's a bit too crowded up there. All right, now it's just not, and now it's Tolk is just going on your guard as just passing around dishes and crates, seeing if you can carry things in time. All right then, let's see if you can make things up with an athletics check.
Oh god.
If people are just stealing luck here.
I'm gonna start killing people. You fuckers. That's a 1. What the fuck? That's a no.
Oof.
Action surge.
You know what? Since you are a fighter, sure.
Fighter man, yeah.
Try a demand.
Hey,
Oh, there we go.
my boy.
Let's try to keep a demand. You feel slow down a bit until you feel your fighter might come to see you. Who said fighters were useless out of combat? You surge with a bit of fighter action as you manage to carry out the materials and carry out the ingredients. Just transfer things along in time, pass things along to Tolkien Javin. She's also working overtime. All right, now finish things up. Kurdi needs help in the kitchen. Go join her.
Okay, we cooking now.
Yes.
Question, Miss DM lady, do I get
Yeah.
advantage from chef or?
Yes, you do.
Nice.
Yes, you are
Okay.
a cook with chef. Let's try and make the best meal ever. Okay, now time to roll me. Now time to roll me your intelligence plus proficiency at advantage.
That's a +4.
Oh my god!
My boy.
As you try and make the best. All right. Now if you want, you do still have that spice pouch you have.
I
You're
do.
trying to. Do you want to try and make up for the 8 by breaking a 20?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, now add a d4.
Nice.
As magic pouch gives you a certain. And look at that, he broke a 20.
My boy,
As
master
the streak
chef.
keeps coming, Sinetis, you feel yourself. Your failure to see things is a bit something you wish you could improve. Although being a bit more healthy doesn't also sound that bad. Choose to either raise Constitution or Wisdom by +1.
I could either get some more health, or I can actually see things better. I'm gonna roll for it. I don't fucking.
Your eyes,
Just
man.
change.
Honestly, the perception doesn't sound that bad now, does it?
It doesn't. I took Warcaster, so I have.
You already have con save advantage, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just take the whiz. You get that 10 whiz.
Finally, Sinetis' eyes get a bit better, looking at customers all the time, trying to pay attention. Seemingly trains
I
him
got a +2 to perception.
instead of a +1.
Yeah. Marble. Yeah.
All right then, as that is a 1, 2, 3, I think. All right then, it's a marathon. As next up, our favorite knights, Gyan, actually. To Gyan, to the Silk Ball Club. You actually find yourself being invited into not the stadium itself, but one of the smaller stadiums right next to it, as the larger stadium is reserved for. You know how, there could be like not stadium, a court beside the stadium, as some silk ball tournaments can be held here. Besides, who being led behind you, being led in front of you is Javanish, bringing you Talana and Mel out beside him on the opposite side of the court, showing up Nathaniel and three other students who must not be named. All along, passing the ball, including and now it's personal. Jimmy, John, and Jake, sure. As Jimmy, John, and Jake follow behind Nathaniel. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. Sure, they can be named that. Let's see here. Alright then. The Jonas Brothers. To you. Alright, Gyan. As the whistle blows and tossed to you, you need to first make sure you can keep up. Try and see if you can get things done get things done in time. Just try and see if you can be an athlete as much as you are, although your recent training is kind of giving you a bit of help with that. Roll me an athletics check, and because you chose to take a feat of excellence, as feat reveal. Feet reveal. Yes, Gyan shows his bare feet in the court. Wow. Reroll. Alright then, we'll try again. As you try and kind of stumble your way. Okay, as you are... Oh, what specifically are you using? The reroll I just got. Yeah, sure, he can reroll the entire thing, why not? Do not search Mega Mind Feat. Oh my god, and there he goes as... Well, it's not a 20. It's 19. Alright then, as you try and pick up the ball, pick up the pace, Gyan does what that is, and tries to, well, get in a dunk, as successfully somehow he does with the aid of Javanish, Melwithard, and Talana, even carrying them. Team scores a point. Now, as you somehow manage to rouse the audience and try and gather morale for your team while disheartening the others, roll me intimidation. Just normal. As you seemingly leave an impression on the crowd that you are a star player to be watched for. Now everyone's eyes are on you, Gyan. You have made an impression. Phase 2. Let's start us back off. As for this time, once again, let's start similar to how Midnight worked it. Start us off again. Let's see the first tactic. Let's see if the second verse will be same as the first. Let's roll another athletics at advantage. Because athlete feat. Not the foot, but F-E-A-T. Athlete feat. Who he does somehow. And, well... And Gyan's feat managed to carry him to victory once more. As a final rousing speech and presence on the audience shakes the crowd. The court cheers as what seemingly is a decisive victory. Hands of Gyan leaves a mark. Now you can roll me another intimidation. Which does somehow still manage to rouse the crowd. Good enough. Nice. And to you, Gyan. Yeah, you feel this feels good. The adrenaline on the praise of the audience. Okay, now boost me either strength or charisma. Something an M would say. I'ma do strength, as Gyan feels himself a bit more empowered. Holy shit, this blueberry has 9 strength now. Yay! Woo! Slowly getting to there. Just a bit more, and you can be basically average. And well, half of the strength of Sinetis. Actually, I think Sinetis still has 16 strength. Somehow Retro did not take the ASI. And well, you are just barely weaker than Arleigh. Which, wow. More than half. That's an optimistic way to put it. Okay, how many people are left? Is it D2? Wait, let me add. I'm losing count. It is. Yeah, just D2. Murdock and Arleigh. As well, we go to the live action role playing guild. As over to Archway Commons, actually. Rosie, in classic Rosie fashion, runs up and just starts shouting at the Archway Commons, "Come one, come all! The live action role playing guild shall present to you the finale to the beloved series, King of the Bracelets." As our beloved hero and the halflings manage to trudge their way into the bad guy's lair. Cue Murdock entering. For you, Murdock, let's start us off with some performance. As the big bad evil guy makes their appearance. Are you here? Are you here, Yatsu? Back. Okay, well, just in time. As repeat. Okay, BPG. No, as I can just repeat. Sure. As coming to the Archway Commons, Rosie, in her classic speedy fashion, runs over to the common fountain with sparks flying behind her and fireworks seemingly going off at the Archway Commons. He shouts, "Come one, come all, to the finale of the beloved series, the King of the Bracelets." As what our beloved heroes face off against the villain that has caused so much suffering among the land. Cue Murdock entering. Roll me performance, Murdock. Oh wow. As Murdock makes a very dastardly appearance the moment they appear, clad in dark plate armor, holding a giant prop sword that has been magically enchanted to look metallic. It's piercing the chest of one of the heroes. Cadorus falls, dead on the ground. The Ents is shocked. They are mad, they are aroused, they wish to see you fall. As our heroes ride on the backs of their noble steeds. And okay, not behind, on top of one of the relic slots. laughing their way in beloved pursuit of the hero's deaths. Roll me animal handling, see if you can convince the relic slot to bend to your performing well. Oof. Wanna? Nope. Reroll. Oh my god, well you definitely do it as the relic sloth manages to somehow follow script. As you try and stab with your prop sword, causing the relic sloth to jump on its two hind legs, dropping the halfling heroes off to try and surround you. As multiple creatures surround you, the audience is wild. The audience is seeing what will happen next. Let's see if you can finish us off. You can either choose to create a plot twist so extreme that, well, that crowd has no remember this performance or read the crowd, see what the ending there, and follow with that. Choose either deception or insight. What will you do now, heroes? Oh my god. Knowledge. Oh. Another one. Okay, that is... Okay, that is 11, 13, and... Student die. Hell yeah. As seemingly following the intense anticipation of the audience, Murdock plays the villain role. Slays one of our heroes, causing the other one to on the spot bellow in a very blood-curdling scream. Our little halfling, our little halfling, Sam Int, jumps on the back of our villain and tries all their might to pierce the villain's armor, realizing that it should do no harm. Uses clever ingenuity to play up as a stage prop falls on our villain, causing their end. But at what cost? Our heroes won, but suffering continued as the crowd is left stunned at the conclusion. Alright, Murdock. You can gain a +1 in either wisdom or charisma. Charisma. Fuck it, I'm not being an antisocial fuck. Fuck you, -1. And I have 0 now. As everyone feels themselves included. And how fitting. Take our end over to Opus Walk. That's not Prismari, this is Prismari. To Opus Walk with Ver checking out art exhibits. Arleigh, you and Cadorus end up walking amongst the masterpieces of Prismari alumni. Enhance ability on myself? What do you want to enhance? Charisma. Yes, let me just check here. Alright then. Welcome, the Fine Arts exhibit of the Distinguished Society of the Fine Arts. Cadorus makes his entrance and sets the path for you to follow up, Arleigh. I am Cadorus, the Mellow, and representing the Fine Arts exhibit, Arleigh Belmont. Today, we wish to show you all a grand sight, something you may have never seen before and will never see again, as Cadorus grasps the audience. This is the cumulative creations of the minds and souls of the Fine Arts Distinguished Society of the Fine Arts. And Arleigh, as you're following up with Cadorus' rousing speech, roll me performance. Oh my god, well thank fucking god, yes. as you as are behind on Cadorus, almost like a fighter jet, twisting behind him, showing her elegant wings, each feather now painted a different color, a moving masterpiece, if you could say so yourself, with not only just the exhibits themselves being part of the sights to see, but man, Arleigh actually being part of, of what is to be seen. One of the exhibits herself, an example of decoration, of passion, of inspiration. As Arleigh flies around with her decorated wings, showing the College of Prismari how every day is a good day when you paint. Showing the College of Prismari how Arleigh how well skilled and talented Arleigh may be. Now, as you are in the air trying to figure out which strokes to brush and which eyes to gather. Only sleight of hand as you move throughout the air, creating small but intricate paintings of performance. Seeing if you have the flexibility to adapt your to your situation. Fine arts. Oh, there we go. As supportive redacted. 13 good enough. As you twist your paintbrush in the air, creating a very, very elegant and perfected example of, of basically an airborne trick. Arleigh finishes off as Cadorus is touring insert paintbrush montage. As Cadorus is touring the other students throughout the various exhibits of the Fine Arts Guild, they end up last moving to the last one. And now, an exhibit that can only be seen just this once, a fleeting moment of inspiration, never to be seen again by eyes or heart and soul, only to be remembered as a blinking fire of passion, quickly igniting and then being snuffed out. Arleigh, roll me a final painter's check, wisdom plus proficiency. If you can end this off with something of your own making. And so you do. As Arleigh, you you paint up an extravagant sight, something representing your entire experience as a Strixhaven first year. Wishing to go to Prismari, you find yourself inspired at at this at this basically that. At this point, you manage to conjure up an image of what it is that you love about Strixhaven. The passion, the friends, the life you've made, the skills you realize you didn't have. Who said Black Wownet? The friends you've made, and everything in between. Arleigh, what do you paint? You can tell me, sure. Paint Laura. Confess your love. That would be pretty romantic though, not gonna lie. For real. this beforehand. What do you want, Snow? You know what? Let's smash in some Bob Ross. Like an image of basically something similar to what Shivadri said, but add in some blues and reds to art elemental animals, cause why the fuck not? The gang? Of course Nora. Imagine one of those optical illusions of moving images, but it's possible Arleigh will use shape water to actually make it move in a certain way. As a fleeting moment of expression summarizes how Arleigh feels about Strixhaven. Taking in Shivadri's advice, thoughts each depicted what that made her Strixhaven what it is, as illusions of moving images, causing the water to shape around them and move, find themselves manifesting in the air. As Arleigh, to you, you feel the radiating light of inspiration, except isn't coming from just you. As you feel your book once again shine a brilliant light out as if awakening something new. You feel like this small step is only in the beginning of your journey. Magic item reveal. You find out what happens to that later. Yep. And to that, we make a small break, as cutting to everyone else, not really stopping per se, is towards the center. As you, Arleigh, oh yeah, as wow, everyone, so nice. To you, Arleigh, you can either charisma or dexterity by +1. What do you even have? I didn't actually check. Oh, you have odd in both. Oh, neat. Extra AC and initiative, or some more charisma. Honestly, either can work. AC for combat or charisma for everything else that happens in Strixhaven, which is a lot of things. Alright, let's. As Arleigh feels his poor performance be an inspiration that hopefully will last. Things are looking great. As multiple sets of fireworks wrap up, the party can eventually meet up together again. Wow, that was an experience. Although, the festival isn't over yet, as while each of your individual performances and experiences may be your own, there is still much more fun to be had. As eventually, to you on another day, on another day, to you, Celeste, receive a small message from your sending stone from Lorene, of course. Starting in about half an hour. Hope to see you there. You did great, by the way. And you can just see a small heart appear at the very end of the sentence. I have to go to Lorene. And she was there. Just didn't move the token in time. I guess we're basically speed running a lot of this. It's a lot of skill challenges. I'll be there. Thanks. And well, as Lorene kind of fumbles about with stone, sort of juggling it at response, okay, you go to everyone else who sees that Celeste seems to have somewhere else to go. To Murdock, you feel a soft breeze in the air as moving the hair behind your head as a seemingly apparate as you turn around to look as let me actually just check. Yeah, you are basically in a courtyard right now somewhere between the dorms and Archway Commons, basically. As where the fuck is as as everyone else is doing the thing is that they're doing. And like I said, we're running through a lot of maps, so I don't exactly have a lot prepared. But somewhere behind you, Murdock, you feel rustling as as the tree behind you seems to shake and the wind seems to blow around from from the tree actually moves out or walks out Miss Lang through a tree as she can do that. Yeah, for Druid thing. That actually is a thing they can do, yes. They can walk through trees. As somewhere around this area, which I'm not moving token. I'm not gonna try and move token around everywhere, so in this area basically you find behind you and I see you're having fun. Here to show me around? BRB a second. I am. Yeah, of course. And do you split off from Celeste and the rest of the party, or do you take her to where Celeste is taking? Yes. As to everyone else, okay, who's going to where? Celeste seems to be running off in one direction, who she says to be Lorraine's thing. Murdock is seemingly going on a trip with Miss Lan, who everyone can. So, what, Sinetis, is he gonna find a bench and be lonely? And let's find it real quick. There we go. As okay, who goes to where? Does everyone else follow behind Celeste, or is everyone just sitting on the bed, is tired from a job? Bench gang. Sinetis and Midnight just start resting behind each other. Wild week. As the party fever seems to be, well, really, it's the second of 2 days of this, a lot of this festival, and as yeah, everyone seems to just be walking around. Everyone walking around the entire campus. Everyone seems to be everywhere. The hype is just all around. I'm gonna chill with Sinetis and Midnight. Arleigh would probably still have pain on her for getting to use stone because of party fever. Alright then, as Arleigh, Sinetis, and Midnight, I guess Gyan stays with you and Celeste just goes over to Lorraine. Yeah, I'll stay with them. As Chair Gang just seems to go over to one of the Murdock, you are being asked by Miss Lang, who seemingly tells you that I got the paperwork done for the rest of the week. I suppose I could take some time off, mingle with the students, or so they say. Pardon me if I have we haven't really connected with the student body a lot. Being a professor, a lot of my time. Single, ready to mingle. Single, my name is Minky. Have fun with the teacher. As Miss Lang is just kind of being dragged along. Oh, time to change that. Oh my, I do hope it isn't too strange watching a professor be dragged along by her student. I have sought to make more connections with my fellow peers, although, well, either they fall for the charm or they have no idea how to approach me. Sinetis is gonna keep an eye out for Annabelle. Sinetis, roll me a D100, sure. Oh my. Yeah. Eventually, going around seemingly being... Yeah, I get that. Usually people that are scared of a wall are doing pretty good. I'm sure it won't be too weird as you start to get dragged along, eventually to one of the food stands, even as Verola looks around, seeing the stands offered by the students, who seem to, some of them, mostly the first years and some second years, seem to recoil a bit, seeing Veralda just walking around casually on campus, and just walks forward and almost very giddily, in a manner that you haven't really seen from her, as she's just been cooped up in her lecture halls and everything. How much does this cost? As Emma just points to a stand selling cotton candy by one very surprised Lorehold second year. Just 1 silver, ma'am. Ooh, and she kind of just takes one and just takes a bite out of the sweets, and they don't make this kind of they don't make this kind of stuff in the Feywild, you know. It's just as fun as it may be in that realm. There's nothing like Arcavio streets. I can pay, and it's 1 silver, and you don't really have to, but. Oh yeah, it's like living in the Feywild anyway. I've been interested in it for a while now. Oh, well, as I've told you all, living in the Feywild, or rather, having lived in the Feywild as haven't really been back in quite some time, maybe a century or two. Things tend to go well, as the name implies, wild. Just Any feeling you might muster up in your heart. If you're feeling particularly angry, you might summon a storm cloud above your head. If you're feeling particularly somber, the dirt under your feet might turn into mud and you sink. Getting through the Feywild is a lot of really either being in control of what you feel, or rather adapting to your surroundings, as the Feywild is really only what you make of it. I haven't been there. Opening opening a portal to visit might be something I can do, although I do need some new specimens for my next set of classes. Some journeying might be necessary. Mhm. A fresh batch of first years will be awaiting me after this break as she starts to go back into teacher mode. Uh, maybe some wild hoppers, maybe some bullywugs. Maybe I could even convince a hag to show up for one of the next classes. That'll give the first years a surprise. Maybe a red cap to show the dangers and how death is very prevalent as well. That sounds really exciting. Yeah. Well, if they're alive, maybe I can even visit some of the Eladrin. They are a very particularly fun group of elves. And did you know that the four types of Eladrin, their appearance and their whole personality based on just the mood they're feeling, they are very much an embodiment of what it is like to live or be a creature from the Fae. It's something as she just starts going on about magical creatures that live in the Feywild, and well, yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, you really are such a good student, as you eventually get pulled into some of the seats, and thank you for this, by the way. I haven't really had it's like haven't really had that much fun in a while. As well, I suppose since the year is over, really your professor. As she leans down next to you, Murdock, and you just feel a quick peck from her soft lips on your cheek, and just uh, thanks. Consider that my payment. And as and as almost as al- almost as quick as she did it. Now come on, there's some more snacks I want to try out. She just starts dragging you back along again. You have no idea if that was serious, that was intentional, if that was a friendly thing. And well, Murdock gets dragged along. Meanwhile, he's in. Cause of death, K-Pan. Meanwhile, for another cake. Yep. Let me help. As everyone else is just doing whatever is happening there. Meanwhile, Celeste, you make your way over to Quandrix campus. The run being a bit, multiple students are crossing the bridges, seeing if they can find ways through. To everyone, you eventually end up finding where Lorene is positioned. As in a small water stadium on Quandrix campus, you manage to find your find your way, and for entering you see entering you see a very multi-layered seemingly an arena, as multiple students, and from what you can tell to be, what are those white horses with fish frills? As walking around inside, you see Lorena waving to you as you are being called in for practice. But before that, actually, let me things right now, since do some quick things. As Celeste enters that, everyone else who is with Sinetis in the benches just start to see as Sinetis looks around, seeing if he could find a certain someone. A certain someone does in I am the new grandpa. A certain someone does indeed appear. Is that Sinetis can even pull her? As let me find certain. What'd you say? Makes a move on Annabelle. As Gyan kind of go, we're gonna need when Sinetis makes a move on Annabelle. You overhear Gyan. What kind of move? As behind all of you, especially you, Sinetis. Ah!
No. Oh. Hey, no.
And oh, Murdock's not there.
Ah, Murdock, go away. You're banging the teacher right now. Oh, hey,
As
Anna.
Annabelle just kind of passes by and oh, hey, Annabelle. Everyone kind of meets. Oh, so that's her. Oh, hey there. I was just talking about a weird ritual our snake friend does. Oh, you're all friends of Sinetis. Nice to meet you all.
A
Greetings.
ritual. Oh, the cake thing. Yeah. Is that a ritual, though? I don't know if it counts as a ritual.
At this point, it is. Interesting. Rituals are quite a tricky thing. As well, some say they aren't even truly a real process. It's more a way of conditioning the mind rather than actually performing a ritual. Then again, the arcane has sort of come into an influence, and everyone just starts to your animal go on him, and so that's the okay. So that's what he likes. Everyone stares at Sinetis. Everyone does the coordinated head spin.
Fuck you looking at?
Fuck you looking at?
Rituals. I don't think I've actually learned any of those yet. Learned about them, but I don't got any in my arsenal.
They were very time taking processes. Well, one of the easiest rituals for me to do is, of course, the basic ritual to speak for the dead, as you can see. So it's not actual people per se, but rather it's just practicing them on some of the spirit magic. Sinetis over here just told me that he wants to enroll in Lorehold. Isn't that neat? Everyone else and
Listen, if you're gonna keep staring at me, you're gonna go blind.
Yeah, he joined because of you. Would spell rituals count to what you said? In case I would have done so myself. Yes, actually, yes. That's the thing. Rituals originally started as just a practice, but then all of the arcane developed and arcane, and specifically that's part of what I do choose to study here. As well, there are different kinds. There are so many. There's the ones that are practiced without any magic at all and just with components, only replicating magic without actually casting it. There are, of course, the arcane ones that we are most commonly using here. And yeah, he joined because of you. Ah, lovely. Likes you very much, Miss Annabelle. You need to treat him well. Well, I would. Well, it's not something I've done before, but taking in a junior would be something nice. I could show him around. If anyone else is interested in touring Laurel's hot sands, I guess you can find us both. And to everyone else, yeah, no sand, please.
I'm not gonna lie, she is part of the reason I joined. I don't know. You're just easy to talk to. Most of the reason why I went and
Most of
decided
the
for
reason why.
Smallwood was just most of the reason. I like the sand. Feels good on my tail. Reminds me of the good parts of home. I've told you this shit already.
Why not hang with Sinetis here? The snake man needs to stop brooding on this bench eventually. Oh,
I don't want to leave you guys alone though. What if if another Groff shows up and tries to snatch one of you, or frogs fall from the sky and start eating people? You never know what could happen. Fucking. Never know when you'll need an extra blade. Says the one who got one-shotted by a scorpion. Yeah,
oh, well.
you're definitely stronger than me.
Well, if you want to get out of your stuffy there and have some fun, come around. I'm meeting up with some of the girls later on at. No, Heather. I think you know Heather. Let's go. There's a lot of things to see over here at the festival. There's well there.
Oh God,
well,
she's
there's
just
the booth,
stealing me, huh?
There's the booth, there's the games, and
Being carried away. Help me, you fuckers! Fuck you guys! She stole me! Fuck you.
nope. Carry guy with 16 strength. Have fun.
Sinetis, as he's being dragged away, he just looks so fucking confused.
And well, meanwhile, up the wrong area. Meanwhile, Celeste enters over here to where the water dancing club is starting to prepare as you multiple crowds and okay, it's Kishi. Alright, so you can see a crowd just starting to. Oh shit! It's a Pokemon gym. Hey, I found a map and it fits. Are those dolphins? Yes. Oh god, it's Pokemon gym. Trainer Lorraine would like to battle Celeste. And she kind of like, oh hey there. As she kind of just jumps over as a water fountain slows her fall and just causes her to jump over you. Glad you can make it. You can see you can actually see Celeste that Lorraine is carrying with her a small towel around her neck, drying off one of her hairs, just seemingly once again just one of those little ball things just starting to droop and oh sorry, I just got some practice in. We're starting in a few. I actually know that song. I like that song. You gonna watch? Wow, this place is pretty. Yeah, the thing is, you know that little silly thing I told you about that I wanted to try and see if it could work? Well, funny story it is, we got a new memory recently, and well, the people wanting to do that became, well, pretty much doubled. And by doubled, I mean 1 times 2, but yeah, you get the point. But got to be able to do this little thing with these creatures as a dolphin just starts to walking around to walking up to you, and Lorraine just walks up to it, and you know what a kelpie is? We actually managed to find one somehow. That's just help some of the extra members as one of the other members just kind of like causes a little looks to be on. Oh hey there, as Lorraine just goes over to just pet this thing up. Looks to be a horse with jellyfish-like appendages and seemingly semi-clear hooves to start to jump across the water and go up to you. Kind of walks up to you, Celeste, just seeing seeing what you're made of, and don't worry, this one's friendly. Kelpie? They're common on Quandrix, at some of them even being familiars for life, as one can always trust on a Kelpie to make you in time or splash you awake if you ever fall asleep. They on the outskirts of the campus, near the riverbeds. It's honestly impressive that we managed to get a couple of them here. Sounds like a little troublemaker. Pats. Sure, roleplay animal handling, Celeste. Oh no! As you try and pat on the Kelpie, it kind of just twists its like shakes its head for a bit, so splashing water everywhere. And as it sees as it kind of sneezes at your pet, you get splashed with water straight, and oh, now your uniform's all wet. Oh, yeah, sorry, God, you can't, come on, I think I have some, maybe a spare uniform to wear. Are we of the same size? I guess we can try out over here, over here, you try out one of the, that's a troublemaker, and you get dragged away to the lockers. Oh. That's not. I know. Over here, and here you go. As she kind of like throws you one, just a very basic white T-shirt, Celeste to wear over, and now you can just go change here. I still have some things to catch up on. She kind of just starts walking out the door, and things I need to practice. Need to practice more, and I hope you can watch us. Sure. And as Lorraine just goes over here, tries to manage all the fish and multiple things going back. Kelpies make for great wingmen, and you're kind of left here. Huh. Okay. Does the T-shirt even fit? Sure, it kind of does. Yeah. Maybe a little. If it's hurt, it's a little tighter. It's a little tighter up above, but somehow it fits. Maybe it's for what? Maybe it's for to be aerodynamic. You can't really get the feel right. I guess it'll do then. As Florine jumps over to the center and initiates a Pokemon battle. Yeah. I'll just change. Event as it's seemingly coming to its start, Celeste can eventually just start then witnessing Lorraine just start to what looks to be a Triton fucking boy? Maybe merfolk. You can't really tell the difference sometimes between the two races, who now seem to be taking opposite sides. As welcome to the intramural water and dance performance, where we will be showing off the wonders of aquatic life. As me, my fellow host here, as Kish Livyad takes a bow and summons a couple tentacles to pop out of the water, we'll be doing for you all live today. Yeah, I think we should just get this started. You kind of feel like she's a bit nervous, Celeste. You almost, as looking around the audience, she scans around, seeing if you're watching, and eventually landing eyes on you, and creating a little smile on her face. We'll be doing our best, so be sure to watch us till the end. Off as they just start to as they start to pop off. Now, as Lorraine just kind of goes over here too, if you all won't mind, and as Lorraine kind of even just kind of stares at the crowd, just knowing this little piece was an inspiration to me. Someone here showed me that I can enjoy being myself here in Strixhaven. Please enjoy what I have to show all of you, what they showed me. This just starts to. The fuck is happening in C2? And well, as starting off the performance, Lorraine takes a step back. Yep, I actually did it. As the water dancing club just starts to fucking fuck. As multiple kelpies and even dolphins manage to dance in sync. To you, Celeste, who remembers the Lorraine you met so early on in the year, talking about what it is she wishes to accomplish. Now you, with a front row seat, get to watch this passion you so sought for so long. Maybe part of you didn't actually expect for her to actually pull through with it, but somehow, with the help of someone who inspired her, managing to rile her up enough to actually go through with it, you feel a bit of gratitude, maybe, as Lorraine just starts literally dancing with the fishes in multiple ways, and someone is dying under the sea. She even managed to hop on a kelpie, as so does her seemingly partner on stage. Starts swimming as multiple students also take their hops on the backs of dolphins, and the intramural water dancing club seems to just be performing what is basically SeaWorld. Yes, pretty much. Well, as that seems to come to its close, seemingly, as Lorraine jumps back on the back of the kelpie, back on the center stage, and so does her partner, releasing waves and spouts that spin around at the center, almost like a spinning fountain. Thing shifts as a central appears from the center, splashing everyone in the pool, and even some of the first people in the first seasons, including you, get splashed a bit in your hair, and well, it seems well, somebody's having fun, and maybe, just maybe, that is something you can take part of too. You feel fun, or having fun in what it is that you do here. So let me just do this real quick. As well as Lorraine just takes a bow to the stage, and just as multiple claps run along, her heart seemingly beating as fast as song. Really, it's something, as you can feel her very much just start to. And thank you. What? Thank you for listening, and I dedicated this song to you, who I know is watching. Thanks for making me feel accepted, telling me that it's all right to be myself. I couldn't have done this without you. As the crowd is seemingly looking around, trying to trying to see if they can spot who it is that Lorene is referring to. I give you my biggest thanks for being my biggest inspiration. I I as everyone in the crowd seems to be in mated seats. To you who's listening, I love you, okay? And as the crowd just seemingly just starts to start to cheer and almost has feeling the sentiment and everything cute come to its close as the dolphins and the kelpie form one last water formation at this at the center of everything as Lorraine and Kishlivia take their bow, and of course my recorder dies. Multiple sprouts of water erupt from the center, making an archway of moving water. Sure, just as a final note, Celeste, roll me a wisdom check. Ah shit. 13. As things start to calm down and multiple reasons as the star arch once again reflects the light of the sun. You fade back for a bit to that dream. Water falling down, unable to be chased. And up above it, you start climbing. Start climbing. See if you can see what's up there. Once again, this time, roll me a charisma save. Oh boy. As moving up, you find yourself for the first time, Avre, you son of a whore, for the first time, dreaming back, finding a way up. You make your way above the cliffs. For the first time, you've made it up. You've made it up. You're this close until you start seeing yourself at the top of the mountain above what seems to be an endless field of forest, rivers, right in front of you. That same moving star arch you see depicted everywhere in this damned school. And one figure of red hair swaying in the wind. You have control. Look at closer as you try walk closer. See if you can get close to this dream that's been haunting you so much. It's she's gone. No denying that anymore. She's gone. You won't return until you find your way up before that voice singing to the cliff's edge into a boundless sky of nothing. She turns to you. She turns to you to look once seemingly interrupted in her song. No words escape her as she reaches forward with her mouth agape, almost 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 at the precipice of a syllable escaping her mouth, and the dream fades. God damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn. As once more things fade back into the water dancing club as things seem to calm down and Lorraine cheers the audience, seeing that the performance seems to be loved, looking up at the sky, dedicating to a certain someone. The festivities are fun, but fuck. And when it's a nat one, it's a nat one. Break is son of a whore. And, well, eventually, Lorraine hops over to you, Celeste, who looks to you even as, let me, eventually as things pass and everyone calms down, Celeste hops over to you, having thanked the fans and going off the rest of it. Hey, hi. Are you, are you crying? Are you, was it Sorry to surprise you like that. I honestly didn't even plan that. That was more of just something in the moment I wanted to say. And well, I hope you really don't mind because I really hope you don't mind and you don't hate me for that because I had to say it more of as just a. I mean, when you dedicate something to someone, you dedicate it so full-heartedly, and I hope I hope you're all right with that, please. As she puts a hand forward to shake yours, and yeah, so even realize you've been having your own waterfalls pour out of your eyes, and you try and shake it off. Uh, want some want some food? Anything? Are you okay? Yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't help but cry. Yes, thanks. I really do owe it all to you. It's just come on. Festival's not festivals. Festival's nearly over, and we will have some snacks. I think Shivandri wants to go out and see what the Fire Jolt has to offer. Wanna come? Doug. Oh, oh, sure. He just hugs you back, no question. And well, eventually, festivities of the festival start to calm down, as after a week or so, or the day after the weekend, when actually your first year would have been over. Everyone finds just the rest of the school cleaning up after the festivals messes, calming down. Eventually to Murdock, Miss Lang Miss Lang says goodbye and thanks you for the showing around. Who once again reminds you that she'd be grateful for being one of your counselors, and everyone eventually can go back to the dorms. As to everyone, you see, you go back to the dorms, and well, you all have a small moment to talk to each other, sure. As during probably within the evening, everyone can gather back. And well, if anyone wishes to speak to each other, now can be the time. What a day. As everyone feels themselves pretty tired and worn out. Yep. Yeah. Uh, well, and everything seeming to come to its calm as let me grab some music to match things. How did your dates go? Oh, that's still the wrong one. It was fun, but I'm not giving you the details. It wasn't a date, I just showed her around is all, normal stuff. Yeah, and she essentially gathered up. Yep. I mean, it technically was. Shut up. Fine. Another question. I will show you a kiss when my orb of fire hits your mouth. Well, I'm off to make cake for you two. Make sure to hire me when the wedding happens. Are there at least 3 feet of wood between Lorene, Xanther, and Aurora's dorms? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd say yeah. It's pretty much at least to Gyan's room. It's literally the room next door. I guess it's maybe not as much, but it's close. Yeah. No, that's a pretty cool business model. Just start a catering thing on campus. Can't even eat that cake. Make one for her, sure, but it won't mean anything. You wanted to help, right? I'll go in front of Gyan's door. Okay. And point at the door. Pass the message to Lorene. Hey, can you hear me? Uh, and if she can speak back, just like, "Huh, yeah, yeah, I can. Hey there." Then again, I love you. That's it. That's it. Uh, you too. And just ends it. As things seem to conclude. Fine. Smooth like butter. As everyone goes to their rooms, seemingly. Like criminal recovery. Wingman Sinetis. That was like a fancy restaurant. And as everyone eventually takes a long rest, and whatever you do in the middle of the night, Cine, eventually things quiet down as the year's end has come. Only Sinestro. Yes. Only a few more loose ends to cover as eventually everyone calms down, prepares for, well, whatever it is that they wish to do, their vacation. Although, before all of that, one of the faculty members, or not members, one of the personnel at the dormitories walks up to you, Sinetis, during one day of your work and hands you a letter.
Hmm.
Uh, I have a message here, apparently, to from Mr. McGill. It says,
Hmm. Thanks. I'll take it.
"Oh, as effectively this would be a new day. What do you do with it?"
I'll I'll go give it to Murdock.
As Murdock knocking on your door, seemingly Sinetis, who tells you that a letter was sent to you.
Yeah. Hey, you got a letter, Murdock.
Hmm? From who?
Uh, I'm assuming your father. I don't know someone who shares your name.
Oh, give it to me.
Yeah, I'll give him the letter.
Yet, as he received the letter, Murdock, he very much recognized the same seal used to sign what you've received before. With a quick just turn of your fingers, the encryption on the paper rearranges itself to reveal the one to receive. only a couple words. It just says to you in very short, succinct sentences. Prismari, Fury Gale, Midnight. Let's meet them. Let's meet them. Thanks, Sinetis. And well,
No problem.
from what it says, he's here. At somewhere named Fury Gale. It says, well, in whatever in whatever message that it used to write in paragraphs before, just condenses itself into a few words. Barely enough to make a cohesive message, although, well, eloquence wasn't really his thing, so yeah, it's him. I have a feeling he's considered. You and the other two are requested to meet in a certain location in Prismari, apparently. Okay, I'll tell the others. As sometime in the evening, midnight, Celeste, you two get stopped just before you head into the rooms by Murdock, who tells you it's time. Here, come with me. Wait, like right now? What time is it? Right now, it could be sometime in the afternoon. But, or wait, no, not, I just said that. Yeah, probably sometime, well, late afternoon, around like 7 p.m. probably. As there's really no class later at midnight. There's really no classes left as things seemingly have already concluded and most people are just I'll be ready. As do we just take your time. At midnight? Alright, me. And we can pretty much end this a bit and just a bit more after. Wait, why do I have to come too? You wanted to? I don't know. Maybe it'll be interesting for you too. I guess so. So do you all just pass the time, wait until midnight to arrive at this Fury Gale? Yeah. From what you know, Fury Gale, eventually through looking at the maps, is somewhere toward an isolated corner at the southwest of Prismari campus. Typically, a site that is more infamous, you could say, for its spread of wild magic, just randomly triggering by entering the area. Fury Gale is to anyone who sees, yeah, who looks at the map, is this little as towards the southern end of, yep, it's the place I said that wild magic could be randomly just triggered, as eventually making roll. It's with some help with teleportation circles, some cloaking, since as quite convenient of a time for him to arrive. The moment when Strixhaven isn't really that popular, as most of the students who are just finishing at the festival are taking their breaks, sleeping in. Not really a hard time to just wander around camp. But eventually, as you all pass by a set of golden flank doors, we reach. We reach Firigale, which a gate seemingly opens. Should be here. And it opens up for you all to fit. Full sets along the way. But you know, Firigale used to be a spot of probably some storage area or some place where some artworks of Prismari are stored. Those for time, whether and where magics that all magics of the am I dying? Let me check. Magics all the magics that contained artifacts seem to have just influenced the area for a bit, aka just natural decay of magic producing random instances of wild magic. Although as you all enter, seems to be currently empty for now, with a small swirling, with the main thing being you all entering a probably some. As soon as you all enter this field, Murdock, your energies start to go whack to everyone else, since you're all casters. You just feel like this any casting of magic here has the potential to just to go into something else entirely that you may have not expected. So just and as you all enter, you just hear a voice coming from above, just saying, "Careful." Ah, quite a place to have a reunion, don't you think? Well, I'm not one for. Festival was lively, and well, if you know, I'd rather just keep to myself here. You see, the campus hasn't changed all that much. Seen cracks restored, some new places added, and to everyone else that walks forward, you see a figure, small, see a figure of a man seemingly bearing some of Murdock's resemblance, although not entirely. Greetings, sir. These are your friends you spoke of. Well, these seem to match your descriptions. So, Celeste, Midnight, this is my dad. Good evening, sir. It's nice to meet you. Greetings. Apologies for private introductions. But like I said, revisiting this old campus, yeah, just something I have moved on from. You'd look once you have graduated, you've done your own things. Uh, we've spoken a we've spoken a lot through paper and parchment. So this is my chance to get to know. So, what is it that calls for you to ask for me here? These two friends of yours? Right, well, Celeste here wanted to learn a bit more, so I'll let her explain. Well, we know about Murdock's situation, and we want to ask you about the process you used to bring her back. Hmm, I see. Curious minds. Or, well, if you're to be friends, what I assume to be first years. Ambitious, I can give you that. As if you've resorted to asking me, I can presume you've all managed to try and find your own ways, and, well, what you've learned to be in the university is they don't seem to, they don't just teach you how. The process takes some time, although I am practiced in other forms of the same art. For someone like you, kind of just judges and seems to read your face, Celeste, and especially in you two Midnight. Hmm. Well, if Murdock here trusts you enough, I can offer a sample. I do. Just be warned that tampering with such magics are dangerous in the wrong hands. For Murdock's case here, it was a long and trialing effort. And if you don't mind me going over a bit, took quite some energy to pull off source. How much do you even know about how your friend here walked? He's asking you to, Celeste and Midnight. Murdock has mentioned that you have brought her back to life, but I don't think about. She talked about stuff you did. Hmm, I see. Well, one thing to know is your friend here wasn't the only one I've tried. Countless efforts were made, one successful. So that's some perspective for you to reflect on. It took quite a while, and to you, looks to you, Murdock, as I've been hearing and observing, have done well. You have at least earned to know this far. Your first day here, you should have seen the answer how. The first time you get to walk that library, you got to see how. Or at least a conduit in order to do so. Arcavia is a tricky force. No one truly knows why the world operates like this, so from the news of the planeswalkers, life and death are easily tampered with, as much as a wizard may be able to fire off a, a ball of fire with their own sheer force of might. Those allied with the divine could bring back someone who was taken from life in but a few mere moments and some material cost. But our world functions differently, and I sought to know why. Our world is also different in its own ways. The snarls are a mystery. Scholars believe that they were born at the same time as the founder dragon, who, from the stories we're told, were birthed from their five respective snarls. I sought to seek out this magic, and sought out one such coalition. Necromancy isn't something that is commonly shamed, or if it's used properly, has its benefits. One could reckon that enchantment could be the necromancy. Morals of magic are in the eyes of the beholder. It's how one puts them to use that makes the difference. I have yet to figure out why it is that so, but only with a vast mana, which I have found to have been capable as a catalyst. One of the snarls could I have brought your friend there back to, well, whatever facsimile of life she represents. To you, I sense there might be a different reason for asking this, if I am to initiate correct. Bringing the dead back is a delicate topic, although with such with such knowledge commonly thought to be forbidden, as under his coat or jacket seemingly pulls out what looks to be a black onyx coin with a red rune inscribed at the center and midnight. You recognize quite clearly the infernal language. Deals commonly made with those who seek the forbidden fruit of this world are something I also trade with, you could say. If you seek to if you seek a trade and midnight, you can very much feel the same aura emanating from that coin, or seemingly palm-sized coin, just for reference. If you ever feel the need to tap into that wellspring, I have my own connections, you could say. It isn't easy gathering, but I have my reasons. As he seemingly flips the coin to you, Celeste, to catch in your hands, you can very much see what looks like a black onyx coin with a rune glowing blood red in the center. This, if you wish to make the pact, can teach you what I have mastered over the years, decades even. To you, I feel, he looks to you, Midnight, specifically, seem to already have been experienced with this, as reaching out reaching out to your chest, Midnight, seemingly just forcefully expected and kind of pulls away from your center a, a, what seems to be a spectral knife made out of blood. As pulling it out, and I see you had experience dealing with one of them, and just throws it to the ground, shattering it, and you feel something come back to you as, okay, Midnight. The 3 HP you permanently lost has been restored. What happened? Uh, yes. Now, now tell me how much you know about what your friend there had in him. Thank you, Daddy. Do you even know what they are? As if you wish to know what I know, you'd need to know what he knows. Looks to Midnight. right? Hmm. How could you even trust yourselves with this power if you can't trust your friends? I've told you guys this before. My parents made a pact with a fiend. What? Be the ones who. That fiend is called a Demogoth. Uh, Murdock and Celeste, you two can roll me religion checks. Murdock, you do not actually recognize the name somehow. Celeste, you have no real clue what a Demogoth is, but Murdock, to you, who have read them in passing by, to connect the dots, it makes sense. Demogoths said to called tear lickers, slipping through the dark corners of the world. Fiendish creatures who tend to feed on misery, negative emotions, and to them, the most. And let me actually just swap here. The most delicious substance, another's agony. For they are more than your common fiend, as they are. They are not your typical devil. And showing all of you, let me just do this real quick as I actually grab a token. As from behind him, you can seemingly see manifesting what seems to be a very large, even figure, cloaked, draping from its multi from it what seems to insectoid-like hide, slowly forming around it a cloak with multiple, perhaps 5 even appendages appearing from underneath. An eye, an eye opens vertically from its forehead as 6 more appear beside it, horns poking through in almost an antler or insectoid-like pattern from the tip, as everyone sees its father produce an image of a Demogoth behind you all, which I would show here. Oh, and Discord died on me. Discord. Ah, Hello? Okay, I'm back as well. Once again, behind him. Okay, where did I cut off? Did you hear? Okay, did you? At what point did you all hear last? What it was doing? Is the stream visible? Yeah. Okay, is stream visible? Mm, yeah, and well, behind him, the figure of what you believe to be the source of Midnight's power, or at least an image of it, gets shown as Demogoth appears before you, or at least what one typically looks like. Yup. Creatures who are codependent on others, so you could say. Holders of forbidden knowledge, secrets beyond mortal minds. If one seeks to find such answers, it is not uncommon for one such mage seek out a demagoth. The Tyrlickers are capable of powerful magics that they may lend to others for a price. For this particular, it seems to be servitude. For others, he points to you, Celeste, holding the coin. There's a pact, as multiple deals can be signed with one such. Deceiving one is not an option. For their vast intellect proves the fatal flaw and hubris of many mages. To you who wishes to know the secrets that they hold, you may call upon one through that coin. Points to the one given to you, Celeste. Power to raise someone who has just been per- perished, easily available. Translation: revivify at no material cost, or any spells equal or lower than it, for free. And how it works normally, yes. Although I I looks to you, Midnight. Your friend here knows what the price is that they pay for, that they ask for. Agony, anguish, their own their own pain. It feeds them, causes them to grow into such creatures as and okay, and well, and once again, as he says, grows into such creatures. You see morphing behind him, the figure of the Demogoth continue to grow and enlarge. Its insectoid-like arms starting to change into muscular tree-thick roots as its multiple eyes rearrange itself to be the size barely contained by Furigale's room. Their goal is simple, and as Hai correctly guesses, feed, grow, multiply. This word doesn't want to be rich. It's over here to grow even larger. Damn, from what it looks like to you, points to you, Midnight, seem to have made a pact, a common one. Be thankful if you shall never encounter a Titan, for they hold vast knowledges. Most mages work their entire lives to get a touch of. The trade they can offer you, points to the coin you're holding, Celeste, is something outstanding. Translation: you choose to make a trade with a Demogoth Titan, should you ever find one. Any let me just get this. Let me just see if I can, yeah, if I get this right. To anyone, yep. If you choose to make a pact with a Demogoth Titan, he'll basically tell you what it can let you cast once per day for free. Well, not really free. Any necromancy or enchantment spell of up to 8th level. At a cost. Which, by your exposure to Midnight, you're pretty sure you know what. That there in your hands is a trade I have signed years ago. Contains the basic spells, can teach you, and basically, translation for a regular Demogoth to you, Celeste, you're holding an unsigned pact. A pact, she deems it. Any spell of necromancy or enchantment, 3rd level or lower, can be learned without any components, without anything, not even a focus that you might require, other than, well, yourself. Deceiving one is not an option. Trying to outsmart one, well, was a challenge. And from what you can see, looks to you, Murdock, is somewhat success. The process was truly to be as intended. You would walk with flesh and blood. But we can't always have all the things we want. Huh. Is to accept a ritual. Perform it where you may have your own privacy, of course. The Pact of Pain signed. When the Pact of Pain is signed, know that you cannot back out. The pact only is broken as if it was a curse. These are like that. They feed on your agony. Any attempt made to go back on your decision I trust I don't have to explain the rest. Stand. And yet, necromancy or enchantment spells of 3rd level or lower without any components. Revivify counts as one of them. And it works how it is normally intended. No buts, no ifs. You don't even have to. The only. Do you know how to break this pact? Hmm. I feel. I feel. I feel you if I do speak. Although I have done nothing to provoke this action. I know you're listening. And well, the pact has broken. Only if one or both of you truly perishes. But I assume you know just how much her influence leaves a mark on you. Break your pact. Everything you've had, everything you've gained, will be no more. I see. If you wish to be rid of it, just, and he basically tells you, just, if you wish to invoke it, speak the rune you read there, and well, to, 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 to you, Midnight, who understands Infernal, can read the rune in basically in the Infernal rune, basically translating to directly to blood. Although, if you wish to be, that's if you wish to start initiating the pact, say that in Infernal. If you wish to be rid of it, well, he goes over to you, Celeste, and flips it over. Sees to you what looks like to be an unactive rune, just seeming to be written in some sort of Infernal, which to you Midnight, you can basically get a loose translation of something akin to like saying close or no. They are fiends. Deceptive creatures. Only those who are willing to suffer through their own self-inflicted pain and agony can benefit from their knowledge. You will not be tricked, but you may have more than what you initially asked for. And, well, I trust I don't have to explain that this is not to leave the knowledge of any of us, for I have my ways. If it's a bit too archaic for you, it kind of just waves his hand over the coin for you, Celeste, and it kind of just shrinks and transforms itself almost transmutedly into a very discreet, the same size as your normal coin, although this one is seemingly different from any gold or platinum or silver you've received, as seems to transform itself into what seemingly is a somewhere in between silver and gold in shade and hue, as I guess what check would this even be? I guess just a base intelligence check. If you want, if you to see if you know what that specific coin is, it's neither gold nor silver nor platinum, from what you can see. Yeah, Celeste, you figure it out to be. Yep. It seems to look like it's for silver. It's the gray metallic sheen. This one is more, and if silver is more of a gray metallic sheen and platinum is more of a white chromatic metal, this is something in between with a bit of a sort of soft. You see the coin disguised to be an electrum piece. Just because, well, walking around with a big black and red coin is a little non-inconspicuous. And well, just turns to you instead, Murdock. You have done well. I'm proud to be called your father. Continue what it is you're doing. Achieve greatness. This university still has much left to teach you. Now speaking to you directly, Murdock. And yes, I am listening. Thank you. Of course, I'll keep doing my best. All right then. Thanks for sharing your information with us, sir. This is something would have learned of come in due time. Although ambition is something I do admire. If you two don't mind, I would like to have a few words alone with my daughter. If you could leave us be. Won't be for a while. Of course, we'll be on our way. As Celeste, you basically pocket the quote-unquote Electrum coin. Starts walking back out of Fury Gale. If you don't mind. Let's go. And midnight, you've new things and well, for whatever happens here will happen in DMs because we need a bit of more time. And as the final, see you in the dorms, you two, and see you in DMs Yatsu within the next coming weeks, probably. Uh, nice. Meanwhile, uh, meanwhile, to everyone else back at the dorms, Arleigh, you try to you try to sleep. Snow, you here? Just checking. This is part of, yep, this is the last thing. Oh, yep. Okay, double confirmation. Very good. As basically, let me just find the thing. Let me find it. Oh, as Yeah, this is literally in the end. Yes, this went on for way longer than I thought it would, but hey, that's good. As everyone else is trying to find sleep, Arleigh, you with your very keen hearing hear a couple knocks on the door in the middle of the night as you're you hear the door to your the door not to your common room but rather to the entire dorm room as you are the closest to the door from your room's perspective. You hear a couple of knocks as you kind of look and try and see through the darkness. You see the figures of what seem to be two first year students seemingly holding something in between them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hmm. And well, you can one thing that sure roll me a perception check as you're kind of like trying to go to sleep but end up being woken up. And yup, the curse of being able to sense everything. You kind of get to notice and you see kind of look at them, see what they're trying to do, and you notice something carrying with them in the darkened light just under the moon. You recognize just but one thing, a small little flag they seem to be carrying, marking colors of blue, pink, and with a white stripe in the center. And oh, and you just hear over there. You just start to hear and hello. You just hear the girl probably was one of them just uh, this is where Nora stays, right? Ah, and seemingly I'm gonna head on over there as you kind of just hop off your bed for a while and then see if you can go. Do you go to the door? Yeah, as you kind of open the door, as almost going to knock, you see what look to be two human students. One one sort of light skinned male with just brown curly hair, short and cut. Just oh hey oh sorry to disturb you. I'm Jamie, by the way. This is Samantha. Hello, and the two wave, and we're friends of Nora. Uh, We've heard that this is where she stays. Yeah, what brings you two here late at night? Well, we have a message to deliver. As hands you what probably as Jamie hands you the letter. Samantha seemingly walks around with like a box of goods, and well, she kind of left a lot of her possessions back at the yeah, but we really need to come up with a better name for this. That the group really, but without her really kind of just creativity is kind of a bust. Anyway, Nora's kind of been helping us and kind of waves around one of the little flags. I just thought that she might like some of her stuff back. And well, for you, do you know Arleigh Belmont? She talks about this girl in her letters that she kept there. I was wondering if that's me. Oh, good. Well, here's here's the thing. He, s- she always uh, talks about you. We don't know her. And well, it's kind of just puts the letter puts the letter with the bag. I think you should just go. I think you should just go here as he goes over to one looks like a map and somewhere on Prismari campus, just in a small little isolated area, and with some plant growth looking like growing underneath it. And she always liked visiting here on her walks on Opus Walk. I think she would. I think it's best for you to go there. Just something I passing on, I guess. Passing to you. Points to a points to some location on Prismari campus that probably is near one of the rivers, near downstream, probably. Well, okay, I'll make sure to remember that. Ugh. Well, I don't want to rush you, but I think it's good to go now. And I think she put something there waiting for you. Like right now, if you don't really want to be the one to push you to do it, but she left something there for you to find, apparently. It'll be all right to go. Go, you dense bird. It's just a couple walks away. It doesn't seem to be too far, and as Arleigh just flaps her wings and flies into the night, you just go, Arleigh. Yes, as eventually this will be the final thing, right? As you go as you go over to what looks like a field of very differently colored flowers than you all are used to, with the grass shining under the moonlight, reflecting into a sort of mix of blues, pinks, and purples. And basically, I could show you this as you eventually land and start feeling around. And oh, nice. Oh, sheesh. Yep, there's Mario now. Bye, 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 bye. Kind of looks around and just sees, kind of just stepping around. And well, from what you can tell, there seems to be, yeah, this must be the place. Just a few ways up away from here, as you kind of like walk around, see a bunch of differently colored lilies, and oh my god, everything is so bright here. As apparently this is a spot Nora likes to favor and is set for you to find until you see up in one corner archway an archway nearing one of the moon reflects through the river, its light seemingly to bouncing off in, in between an archway made of wood. Just seeing he was to try and run up. He's trying to run up, and well, you start looking around to see. You just see waiting for you, kind of shivering in the cold a little. Mm, I just almost you're just freezing, just staying here for a while, and doesn't really seem to notice you with it being still a little dark out, but as the grass seems to, part and running to her. Fuck all this! And as you run up next to her and you two spin around and just laughs. Nora, hey, ow, ow, ow! I'm just sorry, I not. Holy shit! Sorry, not fully recovered. Can't really. I usually kind of lets you go for a bit. It's nice seeing you, Arleigh. That's it. Sorry. Well, it's been a while. I think I missed a lot. I really three fucking egg. I just heard you did well, and well, hope you got the message. I was honestly worried you were just asleep at this time, and I really wanted to surprise you, although just waking up a few hours from now and realizing that you've been asleep for over a month is just a realization that dawns on you, I guess. As over as the yep, I found this fucking map and it's beautiful. Well, it's I'm here, and I sorry for leaving you like that. I really thought I just sorry if I made you worry. I just wanted to help you all and see you all. I just honestly hope you're all right. I hope I didn't cause you all too much trouble by. And she just starts apologizing for herself. You just don't you ever go again. You hear as Arleigh just leans into Nora. I never again. I I I'm here now. Uh, Things honestly I'm still a little bit confused and but well, I do know one thing at least. I'm I'm happy I get to see you again. Really, really happy. Me too. Really. I I this is one of the places I wanted to show you. I hope you like it. She just goes over here and just starts kneeling over one of the grass beds. It's really beautiful this time of the night. Part of why is, well, when I stare into the grass, the plants here, their colors remind me of you. And well, that's honestly all I could have thought of. Even even when even when I was about to go and I didn't realize all could think about is how you would react. I want you to be sad or blame yourself over just a clumsy mistake I made. I, I'm really sorry. Just or disappearing like she kind of clutches at the right side of her neck. Well, to put it bluntly, stabbed. Got a lot of catching up to do, I think. I missed a couple of lessons. Apparently, exams are over now, so yeah, that's a neat. Oh, the dorms have kind of probably gone missing, and the Fine Arts Guild, I just left them alone like that, and Jamie and Samantha and the others, no work for you, bitch. My fault for not seeing what happened that time. No, no, no. None of that. Me and Sinetis did all of your work for you. Uh, oh, really? You did that? Uh, what, what about the fine arts guild? Cadorus wanted me to participate in what we had planned. I need to make things. Well, handle that too, and we should probably see what we made there, huh? Oh, you made something, like, bitch, you just died. I. You're so wonderful. You know that? I, you. I was really worried you would just. But, well, here you are. I'm. I'm so. I'm so happy to see you again. You. I missed you a lot, you know. Just as she just walks up to you to give you a little. This one. I never. I never want. To, never want to lose you again. I don't know how much I missed you too. And well, I there's one thing I did realize during that. It's I've never felt this way before, and I really hope I'm not rushing things, but I don't ever want a chance to never be able to see it again. Never be able to say it again. I love you, Arleigh. I really, really don't want to ever lose you again. You made things so much easier. All I could think about was were, how you were doing it. And just embrace. Hey, I love you too. And well, as she as Nora kneels down to the ground to be an eye level of you, kind of like brush brushing up with her fingers your front feathers, who have now just kind of like sagged a bit to the front and looking you straight in the eyes. Literally midday. Also, what are you thinking about doing him? Well, I wanted to see you again. I couldn't just wait, and it said I was fine, and well, 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 yeah, I did. I guess that's a point. I could have armory, you know. Well, I wanted to be the one to do things for once. I'm, I'm your senior. I'm trying, trying. She kind of just, she kind of just pouts to the side. I Uh, well, as Nora is just kind of here, just now embarrassed that you pointed that out. Eh, I'm sorry, okay. But for that, honestly, yeah, he watched it cold here. Wraps wings around Nora, and well, a- as as Arleigh's feathers cover the camera, and these two just share the warmth between each other. What happens behind those feathers as well? Something tired as that is where I'll be ending this session of Strixhaven, and by extension, Year 1 Campus Kerfuffle. Thank you. And well, see you all when we continue. As okay, can we just admit that this was a top tier map?
Yes.
Yes.
Maps. It hurt my eyes at first, but it's gorgeous.
This almost looks like a painting by itself. Holy shit. Well, VOD watchers, thanks for setting the
Mm. If you
goodbye.
so yeah, fuckers, if you made it here, I don't know. Fuck off. Go away.
Peace. Okay, now one shots. Well, we discussed that after I go to sleep.